Hello, everyone. Woo, 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 woo. So happy to have you here. Woo, woo, woo. I'm always divinely guided. So we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, 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 woo. I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. I can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. Woo, woo, woo. We are on episode 89, and it's a vibe. Yeah, baby. It's a vibe. Yeah, baby. Yeah, the reason why I do come on to the show is I do believe that we have all been misled and misguided from our emotional selves. What do I mean by that? That I believe that we'll be living in fear and doubt and insecurity and less than, not whole enough, believing that we have to prove ourselves out there to the world or to someone out there that we are valuable enough or worthy enough or lovable enough, when truly the truth is you are, but we shouldn't have to prove it. We just need to be it. If we're truly operating from, and us operating in that lower vibrational way, what it does is it depletes us. It takes our energy away. It takes our strength away. It takes our momentum away. So in reality, it takes a part of our life away, a chunk of our life away. If we're truly operating in this higher vibrational way, we'd be operating in love, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, passion, desire. I'm forgetting some of that passion, desire, and excitement. Come on, baby, let's get the show rolling, because it's a vibe. It's a high vibe of a way, because we're constantly choosing to flip our emotional story around to this better story, so we're actually operating in this higher vibration. This one that makes us feel this joy, this vibration that allows us to feel this happiness. The vibration that allows us to feel that awesome, amazing, beautiful person that you truly, really are. The uniqueness, the glory. I'm telling you guys this, we have to raise the vibration. Take it out of doubt. When we have one drop of doubt of unworthy enough or uncertainty or I don't know, we're actually, that drop of doubt spreads like a wildfire and starts taking that higher vibrational story away. It sickens us. It is our responsibility to raise our mindset, flip our story around with our mindset, to keep that vibration going in this higher vibration, so we're truly choosing to live our life. When we go into the story of fear, one drop of fear changes your vibration. It takes the vibration out of creativity. It takes the vibration out of happiness. It takes a vibration of joy away because we're too afraid to do or be something that we shouldn't even be afraid of. We're afraid of the silliest things. It truly is a vibration. If we can start looking through our eye sets at how it is that we're looking at the life and how it's reflecting back at us, whether it's a person, a place, or a thing. If that vibration of that person, place, or thing is making us feel uncomfortable, making us feel disease, out of comfort, it is our responsibility, our own personal responsibility, to flip the vibration around to better. To take the vibration that just came in that made you feel less than whole and complete, not acceptable, not good enough, and block it. Give the mirror image back. That is a projection of what the other person, place, or thing is going through, not yours, especially if you didn't feel it before that energy came into your mix. It is our responsibility to not absorb it. Nobody else can do it for you. I can share with you guys how to do it, but you have to actually do the flipping. You have to do it. You have to change the story around ASAP. The sooner you change it around, the better off you're going to feel. I had someone get in my car the other day, and the girlfriend was really mad at the boyfriend. And she was mad about whatever happened at the party. When they got in the car, she started yelling and screaming in my car, which she wasn't willing to do in front of all the people that she was with, but she was willing to voice her anger, her frustration, her negative energy in my freaking car. And I'm a pretty calm person. I'm pretty quiet all the time. I hardly ever speak up when it comes in that way, but I told him right away, I said, you can fucking get out of my car if you can't straighten up, right away. Because I refuse to have that vibration in my car because of you're not being able to handle it. You got a 10-minute ride. I expect you to keep your mouth shut or I'm kicking you out. And they did. They kept their mouth shut. And what happens at that moment, I gave them pause time. And I didn't allow their emotion was starting to come seep into me right away, And I said, But before I got them out of the car, I said, I hope you guys figure this out. And I hope you do it with ease, because it is a choice to live in that energy or not. It was a choice for them not to take that out on her boyfriend or husband or whoever it is while they were at the party. It was a choice for her to outlash at him in private in my car. But it was my choice to say, no, I'm not accepting your lower vibrational energy in this car at all. I'm going to take responsibility and kick you guys out if one more word comes out. And they were silent. So anyhow, I'm trying to share with you, we do have a choice to accept it or reject it. If it's not in the energy, if I'm over at somebody else's house and that's going on, I have a choice to get up and leave. I have a choice not to take it in because it's not mine. That is their energy that they're marrying upon us. And so it's important for us to making sure that we're keeping our vibration up. So for those of you that are over there on my Instagram channel, which I suggest that you guys all do, because I'm constantly showing you guys ways that I'm keeping my vibes up into a higher vibrational story. I think it was the very next ride, this person got in my car and there were fireworks going on everywhere. And they say, hello, what's your name? And I said, Cynthia. And they go, that's a beautiful name. And I go, oh, hi, Dave, that's a beautiful name too, you know. And it was like, and then they just said, and they said, oh, we're friends. I mean, we're friends already. It was really, really cool that we were, you know, it was like the vibration changed like ASAP, because I demand to hold that higher vibration within my own surroundings. I'm not going to take on somebody else's lower vibrational story because they haven't figured it out. They haven't handled it. I will help them through that if that's what they choose, but I refuse to live in their vibrational crap, their vibrational garbage. So anyhow, yeah, over there on my Instagram channel, I'm constantly showing you guys how vibes, you know, can be looked at, you know, like when I'm actually throwing the ball to my dog and my dog's taking the ball and bouncing it back off of her nose, you know. So I call that the bounce back effect. The bouncing back the good vibes. She's bouncing back the happy vibes. So it is important for us to choose the vibration you want to live in. The vibration of joy. Yeah, I am. I got them all on. I got that on, and I got that one on. I need some extra protection. You never know when or where. I meant because, you know, you think it doesn't just take a. This can happen through just through the internet, through listening to somebody else's story. You can catch their vibration. Do that. It's not, you don't have to be in the same room. You can be on the same network and catch that vibration. And so it's important, if you're starting to sink or fell under when you're listening to a story or listening maybe to another reader, if that your vibration starts to sink and go into that less than feeling, I would click off of it right away, because I don't want to go there. I choose not to live in that vibration. I'm not going to be living in fear or in doubt or insecurity or less than or not whole or not good enough because of the fact that somebody has a story to tell that, you know, doesn't set right with my soul. So, you know, it's important. I mean, we only have this one life to live. We might as well make sure that we're having the good vibrational stuff, the good vibrational stories come into us. I don't care if anybody thinks I'm crazy or I'm because I live in this fantasy world, but my fantasy world is so much more enjoyable and more fun than that one that somebody's complaining about something every single day. How somebody did this or somebody did that, or how this isn't working, or where you been, why aren't you home, or, you know, blah 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 blah. You know, yeah, I would rather live in my fairy tale dream of a story, because it keeps my vibes high. You know, I don't have anybody attached to my story. I mean, I may think I do, but I really don't. You know, I don't I don't I want to. I think I do, but I really don't energetically have them attached. Like, I don't have that fishing reel hooked onto that person. You know, that person can choose all on their own what it is they want to do or be, because I know I'm the prize. I just gotta say, I'm the prize. You know, you don't want to choose the prize, that's okay, bye-bye, butterfly. No, I'm just saying, you know, that's what we need to be doing. We need to be holding into the higher vibrational story. Know your worth, know your value, know that you guys are all awesome. See, confirmation. You guys are all awesome. I told you. I love it. You're all amazing. You're all special. You're all unique. You're all one of a kind. And it's okay to be that beautiful soul that you are meant to be. It's okay to live in this happy vibe. It's okay to be joyful and happy and gleeful, no matter what story you're telling yourself, to make yourself be in that vibration. No matter what story you're telling yourself, as long as it's bringing you into that higher vibrational story, then it's okay. Because this is your life. It's not your moms, it's not your dads, it's not your brothers or sisters, it's not your aunts or uncles, it's not your neighbors, it's not your teachers, it's not Timbuktu across the world. It's your life. You get to choose how do you want to feel on an energetical level. That's right. All right, you guys, I did write a book. I did. Yeah, it was a couple years ago. And it's over there on Amazon. It's an e-copy and a hard copy. It's called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. I also made my own commercial. Yeah. And I'm going to show you what that commercial is in here in just a moment. So don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Yeah. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Yeah, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. Yeah, that man was actually thanking me. He was like, because he was calm. She was upset. He was calm, but I'm sure he was thanking me. And when I actually told him, I apologize that I had to raise my voice at you guys, but I'm just not going to tolerate it. And he goes, no, I understand. He was probably going, I thank you. So anyhow, to me, our vibration is our feelings, our emotions. It's how we feel. We truly get to choose how do we want to feel on a daily basis, not just a daily basis, a moment by moment basis. I use our feelings as a guideline for my emotional self. If my energetic disposition starts to feel less than whole and complete, I'm using that feeling as a guideline. If I'm feeling confused, or if I'm feeling doubt, or if I'm feeling insecurity, I'm allowing that to be my feeling to feel as a guideline. Is that, that's the line, that's the dipping point, that's where I want to pay attention. That's what I want to pay attention to the most, is right when it's taking place, because right when it's taking place, that's letting me know that's the energy that I don't want to take in. No. Just like when they were crapping in my car. Yeah. That I said, no, I wasn't going to let that happen. It's because it's my place, So it's really important for us to really, really, truly pay attention right to when the energy is dropping, no matter where you're at. Maybe you're in a grocery store and you start to go down this aisle, and all of a sudden you start feeling bad. I would, that aisle that you're feeling bad in, I would turn around and go down a different aisle before I went down that aisle, even if I needed something, just so I didn't allow that whatever vibration was in that aisle to seep into me. And or if something does, if you're in a good mood and you're walking down the aisle and then all of a sudden you feel crappy, I want you to pay attention to that, going, that's not me, that's not the way I was feeling before I walked by there. There must have been some kind of energetical level that was back there that dumped on me, so I release it, I set it free, because it's not mine. So I did get out of my car, and I do have this sage bottle, and I sprayed it out with sage as soon as they got out. Yeah, don't crap in my car. Yeah. So yeah, there's it really is a beautiful world. We just have to, cross out the crap, we just got to make sure we're not taking in the garbage, the negativity from everything else that's going on around us. I want you guys to know that we are all imperfect, and our imperfections is really, really, truly what makes us perfect. And and know when you're actually become in tune and in alignment to what your vibration is and what vibration you want to hold in this world, that that's when your dreams become more near and more possible and more feasible, because you're not going to settle for a lower vibrational energetical story to be hanging around with your vibration. You're just not going to do it. And you will constantly learn how to bring the softness within to the light, so we can bring this softer light into the story. And to see the beauty within inside of ourselves. The beauty's not out there somewhere. I mean, we might see some beauty out there. Like, I know I'm beautiful. Thank you. I know. But I want you to see the beauty within inside your soul. The only reason why I'm able to do that is because I see the beauty within myself first. It's not that I go do that without seeing the beauty within in my soul. And then make 3 wishes so the universe knows what you want, because magic really does happen. And keep believing in those wishes and dreams coming true. Thank you. Yeah, you guys are beautiful souls too, I want you, and when you look in the mirror, just say, I'm so beautiful. Miss Gypsy told me how beautiful I am, and I'm going to start believing her, because I'm going to feel what that beauty is. Because the beauty does reside inside of ourselves. It truly, truly, truly does. Now, I didn't shuffle my cards for your inner goddess today, so I'm gonna flip one out right now. I'm running a little behind in that area, but what you say. What did I say? Our imperfections are makes us perfect. That's our new perfect. Yeah. Be brave and bold and true. Spirit warrior. Ooh, 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 ooh. Be brave to be yourself. Oh, another one came out. Bad, divine badass. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Which one do I want? I think the divine badass one sounds good. That's a hot look in the red outfit. Yeah. Well, I got black on underneath the red, right? Okay, because people like the red on me, and I got the black on because I heard that somebody lost somebody over the weekend, and so, I'm helping them go through that. Whether they know that I know or not. Yeah. I was told, actually, how I got told was through spirit. The last time this person had lost someone close to them, a whole bunch of ravens came out and right in front of me, and they go, rah, rah, rah. I mean, a whole bunch of them. I mean, at least 30, 40, 50, I don't know. There were a lot. And the same message came to me again, just the other, I don't know if it was 2 days ago or something. From Divine sent me the message. And so, and the same person had lost somebody close to them. And so, I knew when I got the message that somebody probably has passed away or getting ready to pass away. And for me to be prepared to, because it's somebody I hold on to close to my heart. And so it was kind of like prepping me to let myself know to be prepared for that energy shift within to that person. So yeah. So, high vibrational confidence, I claim and spread with such joy. Yeah, perfect. So we're going to say badass, divine badass. We're going to do that one. I like that one. Let's see. It says, you may feel under pressure to conform, maybe to someone else's opinions or even to your own previous plans or ideas. Don't give your power to make choices away to another. Rather, that choice is a choice of what to believe or how to behave. Don't give your power to the past if it will take you away from what you know is true for you now. Even if it seems to be more difficult in a short term, trust that living what you know is true and right for you is the only way that can gain the happiness and fulfillment that you want and deserve. The spiritual guidance, you are a beautiful divine rebel, a soul stirrer, one who rattles cages and rocks boats in the name of truth, in the name of love, in the name of wisdom. You believe that we need to create a world that takes care of all beings, of all of us. You won't be talked out of what you know is true and deep in your soul. You refuse to be put down or manipulated by anyone. By anyone. You won't let fear, yours or anyone else's, control you. You rebel against belief systems that would put doubt in your mind or fear in your heart. You are your own person, and you know that you're trying to fit in, and it is only of those who are afraid to stand out. You don't insult yourself by trying to be anyone other than your true self. You know that you don't need to be like anyone else. You are amazing. You are valuable, just as you are. You can inspire others to overcome their fears just by believing in truth of your heart and going after what you want with your passion, with your confidence. You are a badass, but in a good way. I love it. Yeah. Then it has a little assignment, and it says, time to shake what the Divine Mother gave you. Shake it, baby, shake it. Shake it. What did Divine give you? Let your body move freely with joy and delight as you shake, shimmer, and strut and spin. Know that you are shaking off any negativity. Shake that negativity off, yeah. Any jealousy, any disappointment, or any betrayal. Shake it off. Shake it, baby. Shake it off. You are clearing your energy and becoming fresh and ready to be you once again, completely, definitely, and joyfully. Yeah, baby. I love it. I love that card. I love what it all said too. I think it fit perfectly. So happy to see everyone here coming in on a regular basis. I love you guys so much. I am going to end this part of the show, so don't go anywhere. I will be right back, and then we will continue on to what's coming next. Oh, you're already so late, Kathleen. Oh no, but you'll be just in time for that divine reading. All right. Let's see. Gypsy, sometimes I thought that how much is beautiful if you are elder or my house. I will definitely try different ways to make you laugh and do fun. How much ridiculous is that? Yeah. Ooh. We don't have to wait to have fun, that's for sure. All right, let's see. Let me take a drink. I had to go to Kentucky Fried Chicken today. I was craving some chicken. I don't know if I was craving the chicken more or some Pepsi, but you know, I had both. But that's my Sprite in there. Let's see what the cards have to say for the collective today, and then after that, I'm going to see who is leaving the most comments in the show. Yeah, that's in our thoughts, that's in our head, and there's something out there that we cannot see. What is it we can't see? Oh, no, my goodness. That's what those thoughts do. They knock us under. Ooh, what's that all about? I know there has been some tough energy out there. It does feel like it's knocking us down. It's important for us to protect ourselves. This is what I was talking about in the whole show, is we need to know how to protect ourselves from that energy that takes us out, that energy that takes us under, that energy that's willing to knock us down. It's really important for us to protect our souls, to protect our vibe, to protect our energy. These thoughts, they can knock us out. That's what we can't see. We cannot see. Those thoughts can take us under. A thought alone can put you in that lower vibrational story. That's why it's really important to pay attention to the vibration. Pay attention to the vibration. The vibration is no words. The vibration is silent, but it speaks loudly. So it's important for us to build our own walls to protect ourselves, knowing that you know what passion you're going after, you know what desire you're going after, you know what energy, you know what flow you're going after. And we have to have our own personal walls for our own personal space, so we're not allowing any thoughts or any other person's energetical field to come in our way and knock us down like that. It is for sure, huh, Kathleen? Yeah, that's how we are able to operate in this loving way as a team. We can work in the way of a team. Yeah, vibration has no words. It is just shh. That's right. It has no words. But we can put a lot of words to it with the thought process, you know. It is about when we're hanging around. This is about, to me, is hanging around and looking at the story differently. Let's shine the light upon the story. Let's shine something upon the story that raises our vibration up to this higher vibrational frequency. So we're living in joy and happiness and peace and harmony. It is a choice. We haven't known it's been a choice. We've been operating from our emotional selves for centuries, for generations. I want our emotional selves to be our thermostat, the one that lets us know when we're getting way out of balance, or when it's getting too hot, or when it's getting too cold. Let it be what's the scale weighing things out for us. This is about us hanging around and looking at things differently, so we can see the unconditional love with everything. Even what happened in my car and how I handled it. I handled it out of love for myself first. But I still handled it back to love with them. Even though I chewed them out up front, I came back around to kind of give them somewhat of an understanding why I chewed them out, because I wasn't willing to live in that lower vibrational story. Wow. Living with passion, living with desire. That's what we want to do. We want to live in our passion and our desire with our beauty within. Let that beauty within come out and shine. Put those peacock wings on. Let your beautiful soul be seen with your vibration all alone. As those thoughts come, those people, places, and things, keep your energy crystal clear. You know exactly what it is. We don't have to allow this other energy to poke at us, to pride at us. We do have a choice, especially when it comes to the thought. You know, our mind is the most powerful tool that we have. The most powerful tool each and every one of us has. So take those thoughts and flick some light upon all those negativities, all these things that come upon us that feel less than, not whole, not complete. Flick the higher story upon it. Go, I'll show you. I'm going to shine some light upon you. I'll show you about that kind of a feel of a way. Yeah. And that shawl's falling off, so it normally means somebody else is in the background, but you know, we'll just let it be. Just let it be, because there's chaos. There's, you know, there's, our roads are not, they're not always easy. It's not. They're challenging. Why are they challenging? It's because they're trying to grow us. They're trying to expand us. But the one thing about them all is we do make it through all of those challenges. See, it's a love story. This is a soul connection. The soul is like the divine masculine, divine feminine. The soul can be even within yourself. It can be the divine masculine, divine feminine within yourself that comes together in this unique, beautiful way. It's for growth, yeah. The challenges are to push us so we truly grow, so we truly expand, so we can find that love story within ourselves. And that's where it starts, right? I'm telling you guys, it's not out there. The love is in here. Let's seek the love within here, inside of ourselves. The divine, the empress, she's all four queens. She's, you know, the love, the joy, the happiness, the passion, the desire. She's got all of her thoughts in order. She nurtures. She takes care of herself. She takes care of others. Through all those heartaches, these heartaches that we've learned, these heartaches that we, you know, live in, these are heartaches that we're supposed to learn how to grow through. When our heart grows, it hurts. But when we live in the pain, it hurts. When we don't let it grow, it hurts more. But this empress, she knows how to nurture this heart. Even in a soulmate's connection, she knows how to nurture that heart to both souls. Woo, 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 woo. Because she decides, this is how she's nurturing the heart, is she's going full gear, taking full responsibility, going full speed towards her happy story. Let's grow our hearts. Let's expand our hearts. Let's fall so deeply and completely in love with that soul that you truly, really are, that there's nothing that can come in and break your heart ever again. Because you love the soul that you are, and you take the full initiative to go full strength forward, to be responsible for your own soul. You didn't leave your soul or your heart in somebody else's hands to break it, to destroy it, to shut you down, to cut you down, to let you know you're not worthy enough, you're not whole enough, you're not good enough. No, we didn't do that. We didn't give anybody else our power. We stood in our Empress mode. We nurtured ourselves. We nurtured our own souls. We took full responsibility and said, we're going after our joy. We're going after our happiness. We're going after our play. If somebody else wants to keep you in that heartbreak of a story of a way, I want you to know that is their story. That is their pain that they are showing you how they are suffering. But we are not responsible for their aches and pains. But we can show them, not by holding their hand, but we can show them through our own, how we nurture our own souls, our own selves, at going forward with love, with passion, with desire, because we chose to love the person that we are already. Not asking anybody for permission to be love or lovable, because we chose to love and be lovable ourselves. Woo woo woo. Flipping that story around to better. Making sure we're loving our journey, our process, our soul. It is a vibe. Yeah. It is a choice. It is a decision. And how we bring ourselves together so we can operate as a whole being, as a full being. It is a journey. We do have our ups and downs in this road that we're on, this journey that we're on. Those ups and downs, we can choose, where do we want to stay in? Do we want to stay in that lower vibe, or do we want to stay in that higher vibe? It is a choice. To stay strong in this journey of yours, to make that courageous movement, to go forward with your life, with your passion, with your desire, so the universe can truly offer you this gift from divine. It's a gift that's shiny, it's bright, it's big. It's something that you've never seen ever before. Oh, you started believing spirituality when you started following me. Oh, start believing in yourself, believing that there is something bigger than us. You know, there is. Yeah, and we are truly able to make ourselves happy and quickly overcome that lower vibration. It's work. It's taking the effort to do it, but it can be done. And the more you guys stay here, the easier it becomes, because I know. I mean, I used to live in my crappy story for years. And once I started to wake up, it would turn into months, and then it turned into weeks, and then it turned into days, and then it turned into hours, and then sometimes minutes. So it's very possible. This is a divine. Divine is helping us become grounded, solid, laying down our foundation. Because divine wants us to be able to build our own castle, to build our walls, through divine's eyes, through divine's calling. Hold on. So do take the time to look back. Not to waddle in our pain, see? Not to suffer, but hold on just a second. I got to take this order. Oh, I must have missed that one. Okay. See what that was. Somebody must have got that one real fast. All right. Those are my Uber orders. Yeah, I get some reservations, and I got to catch them while I can, because that one disappeared fast. Let's see. All right. All right, back to the show. Why we look back is we can look back to see parts of our journey or parts of our lives, to see where our heart has been wounded or has been broken, so we can go back and heal that story. Like recently I had started, I knew I was going to see my ex here because my daughter just graduated. Woo, woo, woo. She got her BA for environmental science. Yeah, with a 3.7 or 3.8 grade point average. Yeah, mommy, go. But I knew I was going to see my ex, which I haven't seen since the day that we departed, right? And so I knew I wanted to make sure I took care of some lower vibrational stories that may have still been attached to our situation. So I started doing my work. I started writing down different areas that, might have been a trigger or something that bothered me. And then from that point, at that point, what I did from that is I wrote down the emotions that were attached to that story. And then from there, I would write down, from the emotions that came out, I would divide which emotions were mine and which emotions were his. So I knew which ones I needed to take care of and which ones I could let go of, because then I could let go of that lower vibrational energy before I saw him again. And it went pretty simple. I mean, we said 2 words to each other, but that was it. Yeah, yay, Angela, yeah. Now she's going to go out there and help the world with the environments. And that's actually when we can actually do this. This is where we get to start over. We get to start over with joy, with happiness, with glee, without any thought, without any clutter in our way. We're not letting the mind run the show. We're not allowing the mind to take us under, because we've done the work. Finding the stories that still sit in our background noise energy field, finding those stories and clearing them up. Which stories are still there in my DNA that I no longer wish to carry forward with me, hidden or not? Let's clear it up. When we clear the work up, then we get to move forward with no thoughts in our way. We get to go, this is the childlike mind. The childlike mind plays. The child doesn't think about the next move. Look at the next move. They take a step off that crystal, they go down in the water. But the child's not thinking about that. The child's thinking about how fun it is. The climax is coming. Yeah, it's coming. Whoa. The cards are flipping down on the ground today. It is about letting go of those stories of the past. Those stories. Those are the stories. This is what I was just talking about. This is what we're looking at. We're looking at the stories that didn't serve us, that don't serve us now, that are of a lower vibrational story. So we can truly rewrite the script to bring the happy story forward. Yeah. So we can allow that tower moment to happen. Shake it up. So we can truly lay down those stories of the past to rest. Yeah, there is always a climax, so we're gonna get there. I don't let the story go until we get the climax going, Yeah, we can, sometimes we gotta fight it off. That's not letting those stories of the past come in and to affect our energy field any longer, because we chose to rewrite our script. Yeah, getting out of the head. Look at it. There's a lot of energy there. Yeah, I'm telling you. We're getting out of the head, and that's when the love comes in. That's when the offer comes in. We're not allowing any part of the story of the past to lead us and guide us. This love is from a younger love. It's the playful, more joyful, maybe a little bit immature. Yeah, maybe a little bit immature. Yeah, here we come. Here it is. Here it is. It's coming out now. Oh, yeah, she's hiding something. She's hiding her love story. She hadn't told you about her love story. Yeah, that divine masculine's getting crystal clear. Yeah, he's going, yeah, I see what she's hiding. Well, what is she hiding? Since you seem to know, everything, Mr. Masculine. I know, I get my thoughts in order. I'm starting to get crystal clear about what's going on here, Yeah, it's hidden. Yeah, it's hidden. Yeah, she's hiding it. See, I told you she's hiding it. She goes, I'm hiding that from you, buddy. Yeah, I'm hiding that. Isn't that just one of the hugest things, letting go of the stories of the past? Yeah, it is a very big thing to be letting go of the stories of the past, I mean, my story of the past, I could have a masculine in the past that, is getting married and having a baby, and, can I be holding on to that story as that's my divine masculine? Oh, I'm going to let them go with that story because, it don't fit me, it don't serve me, I'm going after a change in a story. Going after the higher vibrational story. Shake it off, shake the shit off. Going after the story that's going to bring the higher vibrational story forward. The one that's going to bring union in. The one that's going to bring laughter in. The one that's going to bring play in. The one that's going to bring the partner in, that true partner in. Not a partner that wants to F around, but a partner that truly wants to be with you. With joy, with laughter, with play, for the completeness of it all. Not one that's trying to find a reason to what you've done something wrong or how you're not good enough. Not one that's pointing the finger at you how you've done something wrong because you drove 500 miles. Yeah. And knocked at their door one day and they weren't ready for your kind of love. Because they thought you were like everybody else. But, this is about coming together in union with joy, with happiness and play and understanding, with passion, with desire, with care, with love, and not finding no excuses, with love, with unconditional love. This divine feminine, she has nothing but unconditional love. Nothing but unconditional love that she's been waiting for. She knows it's coming. She knows it's on its way. But see, this masculine, he's in his shorts here, He hasn't come forward properly yet, Yeah, so she continues on doing her work. Yeah, she continues on doing her work. She's doing her work. True love is like a thief. You had to find it. Yeah, I had to find it. That's crystal clear. This story is being so clear. That's the truth, that she continues working. What work is she doing? She's doing divine's work. She's doing work as a highest priest. She's telling you things that only the highest priest knows. She knows that masculine is going to come forward right. He's going to come forward correct. He's going to come forward straight, confident. He's going to come forward with passion, with desire. He's going to come forward balanced. He's going to have everything in order for his divine feminine. See, they're both single in this reading. The only divine couple match in here is the two single, divine masculine, divine feminine. They're single. No matter what that divine masculine wants to say somewhere else, he's single. But he wants to come forward straight, balanced, whole, complete. He's the emperor. The emperor, he's coming forward for his empress. He sees that empress doing all this work. Yeah. Learning from divine. That's right, you guys. I love you guys so much. doing what work. This is about balancing ourselves, balancing the emotional journey, highs and lows, making sure that we're constantly choosing from our vibration, our higher vibrational story, that we're choosing from that higher vibrational story, that we're taking the time to choose from the higher vibrational story. We took the time in being alone in our own nakedness to find that higher vibrational story, to be working truly out of unconditional love in a balanced way, in a balanced format. From passion, from desire for those lovers to come out with unconditional love from both the divine masculine and the divine feminine. They're a divine couple. Divine has been leading them and guiding them together because they are lovers. They are meant to be together. It's a divine love, correct. It's divinely led and divinely guided love story. All right, you guys, that is the reading for the collective. Woo, woo, woo. Showing you guys how this love develops through all the thought process, through all the chaos, through all the journey, through all the heartaches, through all the heartbreaks, how divine still leads them together in the end to be running this show together, this castle, this temple, to be running their tribes together with unconditional love, with so much love, because they're truly a power couple that divine has led them to be together with a balance, imbalanced, in all harmony. All right, so again, I told everyone that you guys, if you guys were here at the first 30 minutes of the show, I'm going to give you guys priority of the reading. Tanya, I see that you're coming in, and I see that you got a situationship, and we'll get to you. Let's see. I'm here. I do give everybody a reading. You just have to hit the like button and hit the subscribe button while you're here. But hit the like button. Let me know what your number is, and I'll put your number down on the sheet here. And thank you. And let's see. I know. Pamela, I think you were probably the top text person, and then the next one was probably Andrew, so we'll get you two taken care of it from the beginning of the show. I'm going to do that. And let me see. I know, Mary Love, you had phone issues, but that's exactly how divine works, so but we're going to keep you around. And I have everybody's numbers that given me a number all the way up until 11, so let me... Fire Palm, I don't know what your number was. I give you number 8. Happy Girl, you're number 10. Yep. All right. Let's see. Ishka, you're number 11. Yep. Let's see. Young Buddha, did you, okay, Young Buddha, I missed you. Did somebody lead and guide you to hit the like button? Go press the like button and give us a number to claim your spot? Yeah, okay. So Young Buddha, if you're here, you need to hit the like button and let me know what your like number is. And if anybody doesn't want to wait for their 10, 14, Young Buddha's 14, okay. If anybody doesn't want to wait for their turn, you hit the like button. Do you know what number it was? No, you don't pick a number. You don't pick a number. Let's see, you either had to be 12 or 13. So, I'll give you number 12, Tanya. And and it does do. I do take time at giving the readings, and you guys must be present to get your reading. Your like was 12. That's what I got. Your like was number 12, so that's what you got. Yep. All right. And so if you guys really want a reading, you got lost in my face. Oh, you're so sweet. And then let's see, after I'm going to do Pamela first, and then I'm going to do Andrew second, and then let me go back to the beginning here. I'm trying to see who was really constant. And then we'll do looks like Dollface, and then Mary Love. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Dollface got 3 either way. And Mary Love. And Mary Love got 4 either way. That's cute. And then after that, we'll see who's going to get whatever readings after that. And anybody doesn't want to wait for their turn to rather I do random or in order, I'm not quite sure yet. The only way to get above everybody else is you hit the bottom right hand corner and you give me a super chat button, and that super chat button has to be $5 or more of American money, and then you can take cuts in front of everybody else. Otherwise, I do about 5 to 10 minute readings for each person that's there. And again, you must be present, because you might think that you know exactly when your reading's going to be, but if I call 2 or 3 readings that don't go, that's like 30 minutes of time that come faster, and then I might call your number and then you're gone. So it's important for you to be present. I do give you guys 1 minute. Once I call your name, I give you 1 minute to start posting your question in the chat and let me know that you're present. Okay. Yeah, Pamela's number 1. She was the top communication. I told people in the first 30 minutes of the show I wanted interaction there, and that she gave me the top interaction. So let me see. What do I need to know or hear at this time for my highest good? And I didn't realize I was behind for a little, and I know you mentioned my name. Okay, you weren't behind at all. And okay. All right, Pamela. Let's see what Pamela needs to know for her highest good. Let's see. I'm going to do... I was thinking about another deck of cards I have somewhere that I haven't read from. Since I don't know which deck that is, so both of these 2 cards. For Pamela, what does Pamela need to know for her highest good? This deck is the Butterfly. They're oracle cards for life changes, and then I'm going to read from the Third Eye Tarot, both of those for you, okay? What does Pamela need to know? Truth is already trying to come out. Yeah, whatever it is, Pamela needs to know. Look inside yourself, Pamela. Still got some more inner work to do. I know. Can we just be done with the inner work? Can we just be done? I'm telling you, I do all this work all the time. And family harmony, bring it, maybe, let me see what that's, okay, let me see. So far is what I'm seeing. It's saying to look inside yourself. To maybe the family harmony has to do with something that's happened when we were younger, when we were a child, when we're, within probably the first 7 or 8 years of our life. Find where we can go back to that moment and find the laughter, to find the play, to find how we creatively expressed ourselves in this way. If we can go back to that time to bring that childlike moment forward into the present moment, Okay. So that's what those are. It's just to help bring a change, a shift into the vibration forward into your mix. And what else is and yeah, it wants you to do that right now. It's like quick moving forward action. So making sure you go back to a time into your life when you were younger, I would say 7 or 8, you know, where you found the laughter, where you found the joy, where you found the creative self, and to bring that energy forward faster into your present moment right now. You know, it's like it says do that now, you know. And so we can actually clear up the vibration of the thought process, because there's a message in there that's from that childhood moment. There's a message in there that's so valuable to you for your personal growth that's going on right now. That will actually, it'll allow you to, like, oh, it's almost like, what, like here I told you it's to make our 3 wishes here, you know, make 3 wishes for our reality to happen. This is like I'm demanding the wish of that playful time of mine of when I was a child. I'm demanding that to come forward now. You know, that's one of my wishes. I want that energy of that childhood moment to come into your you don't think I ever had those joyful moments. There's got to be a moment there, because that's what it's talking about it. Okay, I'll see if the only other thing is, that's what came up. So yeah, the highest priest is still saying to look inside yourself. There's still something, some moment. I know, I mean, I have a lot of childhood moments that I got that too. I can say I don't remember any of those times, but you know, there's got to be something somewhere that's inside yourself that you'll be able to find that. It's somewhere you have to dig deeper. Let's see, can you give Pamela any ideas to what that moment might be? Has something to do with a thought. Thoughts started coming at you really fast. Okay, okay, so maybe if you never had that kind of a moment, that's what I was trying to figure out. If you never had that kind of a moment, we need to go back to that time, to when the thought process came in that we were not good enough, that we were not valuable enough, we were not whole enough. So we can actually find the laughter in the story, so we can find the joy in the story, so we can, you know, be creative with the story. If you can go back to a time that felt bad, then okay, let's find that story that felt bad, and let's do what I was doing for my ex. You know, as I writing down which story, like, you know, one of the stories. And then what I did from that story is I wrote down the vibration. This made me sad, mad, angry, upset, pissed off, not valuable. And then I circled which one of those vibrations I was familiar with. So I knew that's what I needed to deal with. And then I could throw the rest away, because the rest were everybody else's, not mine. And then when I could find the sadness or whatever it was, then that was the story. Then that's where I come in as a mother, and I nourish the child within me to be okay with the moment that took place when I was younger. So I can bring a new truth into the story. So I can bring a new vibration into the story. That is the inner work that needs to be done. That's crystal clear. It has something to do with lack of worth, lack of value. And it got stuck in your head. And so it's kind of been like a puzzle, a cubic cube puzzle that you've had to put together ever since it's taken place. It's like constantly trying to figure it out. But it's important to go back to that time to figure out that vibration. Then we go forgive it. Say, I'm sorry. We're the mother to that child that's inside of us. I'm sorry. For I didn't know any better. But I truly, truly love you as a soul on a deep, deep soul level. Thank you for accepting my forgiveness for what I didn't know. For I was just a child back then too. For I bring you just my love. I bring that child of mine the love, the joy, the happiness, the peace, the harmony into my present moment. So I can raise my vibration up to this higher vibe in my present moment. So I can take off the blindfold and see that I am the star of my own show, my own life. Because I've chosen to rewrite the script of my past. That's what I got for you, Pamela. Okay. You have to rewrite the shitty childhood that makes a better, and that's what's coming up as you know, as it was coming out too. So, and my whole world back then made me feel like shit and inadequate and unaccepted, unloved, and all that nice stuff. You got to rewrite. Yeah, it is. So again, like I said, I wrote down, I would take each moment of what happened in my ex's life where I felt betrayed or belittled or not loved or not welcome to be me. And then I wrote down the emotions, all the emotions that came up with that journey. And then I started circling the emotions that felt familiar, that I felt like were mine. So those were the ones that I'm going to be responsible for. And then that's when the mother in me stepped in to my inner child to do the Ho'oponopono is, I love you, I'm sorry, please forgive me, thank you. Doing the work, the inner work, which is clearly what needs to be done in your life situation. So we can be the mother to that child that we never really got the mothering that child should have really gotten back then, okay? Yeah, and it really, we don't have to even understand why it's right. What at this point it's about us to just accept that that's the way it was. And to me, the reason why is because this has been going on for generations. This is generation deep. Our generational genes have been taught this lack of loving self. And that's why. But now we're in a generation that we're not accepting that as being a way of life. And so that means we have to heal our own path and our own journey, okay? All right. Well, I hope that helps, Pamela. It got me to see a little bit more as I'm leading and guiding you throughout our journey together, is because then that helps me too when more questions come forward, to like, maybe if you get stuck on a certain emotion, how do I get past this emotion? Then we'll go into depth with that particular one to start rewriting that script. All right, Pamela. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. All right, Andrew, if you're here, you get the next question. And believe in the process. Yeah, the process, it's a healing process, and we have to trust in the process. There's a reason why it takes a certain amount of time to get some certain healing done, because there's other things that maybe we want this healed right now and we see that, but there may be some other things, other obstacles that are right there in the way that really need to be taken care of first before we get to that. So that's where we're at right now, Pamela, because that will get to the core, that will get to the root of a lot of your insecurities is the word that came up really strong to help, so we can start building your foundation on a solid foundation and not a crumbled one, okay? Yeah, back then I wondered why my mom and dad and other children wouldn't accept me, yeah, and love me. Not that I don't wonder why. Everyone has their own shortcomings. Now I understand that wasn't for me, yeah. Oh, Fire Palm, you are number 8 on the list, okay? You like the video, perfect. Okay, Andrew, are you here? Or? Okay, so you're so welcome, Pamela. All right, so we're going to go on. I don't think Andrew's still here, so. All right, so we're going on to Dollface. Dollface? I know. You guys, hit that love button. Hit those little hearts. Give me some hearts. Send me some hearts. There we go. Yeah. All right, Dollface. What advice does Spirit have for me in my current situation, feeling like I'm at a crossroad? Okay. Well, I think we're going to do those same cards. Okay, this is for Dollface, and we want to get what advice Dollface needs. Follow your dreams. Now, Dollface, you're the one that you do artwork, right? You do drawings or something? Follow your dreams, problem resolved. Magic in nature. One more. Stand your ground. Oh, so this is what I'm getting for you so far out of that particular deck is telling me that I know we have our energy. Again, I do believe that we put our energy out there somewhere. Your blog and children's books, okay? So we want to make sure you're putting your more energy into your blogs and your children's books, okay? All right, because we put our energy out there in other people's vibration so much that we're waiting for something to be accepted, for us to be accepted, for us to be appreciated, for us to be loved. I want you to reel your energy back into home base. You know, what do you love to blog? Let's get that vibration going. What do you love to bring your energy in? Let's get that vibration into it. Stand your ground with that. Even if you have to go outside and connect to the nature, I want you to connect to the nature. Listen to the beautiful sounds that the nature has, like the birds whistling or the or the frogs ribbiting, whatever it is, to maybe let the nature's sounds reconnect you to your blogging and into your spend a little bit more time outside. Yeah, so I want you to hear the nature of the outdoors to help get you more intact with your blogging and your children's books, whatever it is that you do there, because to put yourself back into your creative mode, be strong about it. That's going to help resolve some of the problems that you feel like you're at a crossroad with at this moment. Yeah, so it's going, if you do that, it's actually going to help clear some of the thought process and get you more imbalanced with yourself and get you more connected to the world. It puts you more in a higher vibrational frequency, so you're going to feel more on top of the world, because now you're utilizing your creative self. Yeah, unblock it now. That's right. Your creativity has been blocked. That's right. We need to unblock it. That's exactly what it's telling me. You need to step back into your vibrating self. Of what, like me, and doing the readings and going live is what I need to do. That's what allows me, my higher frequency, to come in order. And when I was sick there for a couple of weeks, it's like, ooh, but I still just really make sure we're not allowing the outside world to blog us, to block us, to take us under. And we do feel our best when we're creating and helping others. That's why I love going on the channel and doing live and being here for you guys, because I love helping you guys. I love seeing you guys grow as the channel is growing, as you guys are growing. I love watching that, as I'm getting goosebumps saying it. I love that. That is the gift. That is the reward. Yeah, and that's the cubic cube. This is about us putting our life together, and the cubic cube is, it takes, we can only put it together one way, right? We can't, the cubic cube doesn't go together just any way. It takes one way to do it. And so the best way for each and every one of us to step in to our higher vibrational frequency is to find something that you love to do and put your passion, put your desire into it. You're going to sleep now, Divine? Oh, thank you for being here. Did you want a reading tonight? I can actually get you a reading before you go to sleep if you want. I'm sure Mary Love would let you go in front of her. Yep. This is just stepping out of the vibration of whatever the crossroad is, and making the choice, making the decisions to go up the stairs, go up the ladders, go toward your creative self, that you're done with whatever it is that crossroad stuff is, that you have the strength, you have the courage to write your book. Look at that. You have the strength, you have the courage to write the book. Rewrite your story, write the book. Is you're laying down any of the thoughts, any of the crossroads, you're laying them down so you can go up the stairs, go up into your story, to your higher vibrational story. You can do this magically, okay? Sheila, woo, thank you. I'm loving all the love and the blessings. All right, that's what I have for you, doll face. Next, Mary Love. I'm happy to see you here again, Achille. Awesome, yeah. So next time you come into the show, I want you to tell me what you did, what steps you took to do some of your blogging, or even if it's I went outside, I went out into the nature a little bit more, and it got me to channel into this, and it got me to see that, or I started writing a couple chapters in my new book, or whatever. I want to hear that, okay? You're so welcome. No, Paul was here on the last one. Paul hasn't been here today. And send some love buttons. Okay, let's see here. Whoops. Mary Love. Mary Love. I know you're here. Okay, there you are. Post your question. So Achila, so happy to see you. You did call him in. He did show up on. So you called him in on Monday. After you called him in Monday, I got a message from him Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday, and then Thursday they showed up on the show. I actually got a message from him Friday and Saturday and Sunday too. I even got a message from him today, but not here on the show. He just lost a close friend over the weekend, and so. But he doesn't tell me that. I find that out other ways. Good, thank you. Here you're doing well. Yeah. Mary Love, you're gonna post your question? What? Calling Paul in again from the bushes. Yeah, you call him. Last time you called him in loud and clear. There's not a day that's gone by I haven't heard from him. Let's just put it that way. Okay, you'd like to know how T is feeling after our short phone call, and will there be any action soon? And the peacocks in the bush. Probably so, I'm telling you, they're not that far away. Of course. Alright, so let's see. Mary Love, okay, let's see. Mary Love. Energy check. 11:33. Woo. Love the numbers. All right. How is T feeling about that short phone call? Can you let us know how T's feeling after that short anxiety? Or maybe that's you. How is T feeling after that short phone call? Can you let us know? Well, he's working on his heart chakra. This is his heart chakra he's working on, and he knows. Look at, you're holding his heart. You got his heart space. This to me, this would be you with full anxiety. I want to know. This is his heart fourth chakra being worked on, and this is you. He's holding your heart. Okay. Now, I don't see anything that he's holding on to you, of you, that's in a bad harmony. It's all in a good harmony. Let's see. Let's get this deck. All right, what's going on with T after that short phone call? Things are still being put together. He's trying to hold his foundation. He's trying to be solid with, solid to what it is he needs to do. There is definitely love there. This is even, it's almost like you guys have known each other before. That's what that card represents, a soul love, that you guys have been connected in some time before. Yeah, you're still in the same group. That's right, Tanya. You're in a good place, so. So I'm not seeing anything bad, Mary Love. That's the good thing. I do see that he's working on his heart chakra, and he has you in his heart, and it's victory is, peace, joy, happiness, there, this is, this is like this, there's things, this is, I'm still trying to read this card right, but this is like, this is what we're going for, right? This is the passion, the desire. These are things that we've worked through together. This is like some energy that's kind of trying to prevent us from going up the stairs for whatever is to come next. This is, to me, him holding his balance, being solid to who he is. There is love there, and I think there's probably been love there from before. It could even be from a past life. This is, I would say he's taking time to rewrite his script, so he's being more solid when he's delivering messages to you. That cubic cube is going is coming out tonight. That cubic card, because we are delicate people. We are emotional beings. We are a piece of art to put together. There is a certain way to put each of us together that's uniquely crafted in a unique way. And he wants to do it with being solid. There's a lot of this is being solid, grounded, whole, and complete. And he's actually doing the work pretty quickly. He's not like pondering around with it. Whatever it is that he feels like he needs to do, he's working on. He's putting the pieces together. The energy is all good. The only energy that is in anxiety is you, my dear. All right, so I'll get you guys' new number down on the board. Oh. Ritu, did you hit the like button? Yeah, okay, you're number 16. Okay. Nia, 17. He sounded so sad, but still holding back. Yeah, whatever he's sad about, he's working on his heart chakra. Whatever, let's see, it doesn't have anything to do with you. There is something that's blocking whatever he's trying to get through next. I can see if I can see it. I'll pull a couple more cards to see if I can find out what that sadness is, okay? Okay, I'll just try to find a little bit more for Mary Love about T's, whatever that feeling might be that she's picking up on. What is that feeling that T's picking up on that has to do with T? There's a feeling of confusion. The confusion doesn't have anything to do with you. He's feeling confused about, what's he feeling confused about? Something. His heart expansion. Not really any pain there. It's just about balancing. It's about balancing out the mindset. All right. Well, me too. All right. So. Okay, hold on. All right, it looks like I got it back, so. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. I'm going to clear up the cards here and see what happens. That definitely means, Mary Love, that's all the cards want me to tell you right now, okay? Okay, you go to the little girl's room. I'll make sure we don't call your name next, okay? Let's see. It's fine now? Okay. Sage your Wi-Fi. All right, I think it's coming back. Now it says I have excellent condition, but there for a little bit. We had to get the. I forget. I never know how to say this right. The pomelo. I didn't. The sage makes the whole house smell, and since I share my house, even this does, but it's not as bad. You gotta get the vibes right, you know. Where's my camera now? Yeah, it looks like it's fine now. It says excellent condition, so give me just a moment here. Yeah. Yeah, I have you on the list, Ritu, okay? All right, so. All right, all right. Yeah. Let's see. All right, we're going to do Samaya, and then after Samaya, I'm going to do Fire Palm. Okay. So Samaya, post your question. You've been streaming you've been streaming okay for a few minutes. Well, on my end it just kept showing bad connection, so I got it now. Let's do the tarot reading for the internet connection. You're funny, Chile. Let's see. You got me thinking now. What was going on with that internet connection? Three cards on the internet connection. One. Oh, it was going through a sad moment with the divine masculine. The internet was sad because the divine masculine hasn't stepped forward with his passion and desire. He hasn't made a final decision to he's not in balance with himself. So the internet got sad. Right now, now I'm on Samaya, and after Samaya, I'm going to do Fire Palm, and that's as far as I've gotten right now. Okay, what's my ex channeled message and next action? Will your brother come and fix the issue? And as things are going wrong between us, maybe he feels bad about me. Okay. What's my ex channeled message and next action? So let's see if your ex had something to say. What would that message be? You and I were too young. I wish things could have been different. I wish I had treated you better. I regret lying to you, and I can't stop thinking about you. And calling in the imbalanced DM to the chat. I'm telling you, calling them in. All right, so Mary Love, sorry my reading messed up the chat. No, your reading didn't. Have a great night, everyone. Well, thank you, Mary Love, for showing up. We did miss you for the last couple of shows, so. All right, Samaya. So yeah, there is guilt there. So and they wish things could be different. They wish they treated you better. They didn't tell you the truth all the time, but they can't stop thinking about you. So they got you on their mind. And let me see their next action. And what are their next action? Well, whatever their next action is, it's definitely slow pace. It's like putting, this card keeps coming up tonight. This is about putting the cubic cube together. It's a certain artwork. It takes time. It takes effort, and it's the slowest night in the deck. That can take years, you know. About what's it taking years to do? About rewriting the script, rewriting the story to be more solid, to be more grounded. So that's what's in the thought process going on with him right now. So it doesn't look like whatever action is being taken is definitely a lot of work yet. It's not anything that's coming in fast, even though you want crystal clear. You want some answers now. It says, come on, give me some answers now, but it's not coming in really fast. It's definitely the very slowest night in the deck. All right, so let's see what's going on with your brother. Let's see. My sexy outfit is making the Wi-Fi go wild. Probably so. Yeah. I know, I just read it too. And let me get back up here to the question. And will your brother come and fix the issue? Will your brother come and fix the issue? Your brother will come with a solid offer. So I would say yes, your brother's going to come and fix some kind of whatever issue it is that you feel like needs fixing. As things are going wrong between us, maybe he feels bad about, okay, and post it. So your brother, it looks like he's going to come through with something solid, some kind of big offering to actually help fix the issue. Yes, so your brother is going to come to fix the issue. That's yes. I got 3 yeses, okay? All right. And then next is Fire Palm. Are you here? You're welcome. Yeah, yeah, I'd be happy someone's going to come help fix an issue. And then you can let me know when he does, so I know the cards came out right for us. All right. Oh, we're getting some love buttons. Yay. Nimish. Woo-hoo-hoo. And Diva, what you need to do is you hit the like button and you tell me what your like number is, and then when I call your number, then you can post your question. And let's see. Chile's calling in the peeper. Where's that palm tree? You're number 19. Okay, in the mission. And Diva, how can you be 19 and the Mish be 19? You both can't be 19. And Bad Eye, okay, you're number 20, perfect. Yeah, and Ishka, you are still number 11. Your turn's coming up real quick, so not too far away. Yeah, he shows up often as a Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, it has been tonight. Huh? Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah, they're putting their pieces together. Diva, I bet you're probably number 18. So, okay, Fire Palm, you did readings for me before about the soulmate connection I have with my celebrity crush. It's very strong, so I want to know, is he manifesting me? I feel like he is, but I want to know from the cards. Okay. Yeah, yeah, looking for that peeper in the show. Yeah, slow. Yeah, it is the slowest night in the deck, I'm telling you. My health was a lot better until you came into the show, Nimish. No. I started, my throat started tickling when you came in. That's all I gotta say. Diva, you're gonna be 18, okay, not 19. Okay. I'm just giving you a hard time. You're on high vibe. Okay, you're on high love. Okay. All right, so Fire Palm, let's see what's going on with that soulmate connection that we did a reading on before with your celebrity crush, and it's very strong. You want to know if he is manifesting you. Is he manifesting you? Yes. That's the clearest yes that there is. The Sun is the happiest card in the deck. That's a definite yes. That's the biggest yes I could get out of all the 72 decks in the card. So, okay. All right. So let's see what else cards have to say about the one that we said. Yeah, soulmate connection with the celebrity. Let's see what the cards have to say. An update going on. Well, you're his queen. He looks at you being solid, being whole, being complete, being grounded. He looks at you with vibrancy, with love, with abundance, with joy, with happiness. What else is going on with him? With this connection and this manifestation going on. I would say right now they're kind of shedding down some and let's see, you know, like when is it the cocoon in the caterpillar that has to shed before its cocoon off before the caterpillar comes out? So it's like he's doing some shedding of some thoughts, actually, shedding some old stories out. And he's doing this with all of his strength, with all of his power, because he wants to make a shift, a move forward towards you. That's like out of swiftness, out of, like he wants to confirmation, out of, he wants it to be like just magically happen. But there's some inner work that's being done right now that he's got to come out of this cocoon, so he can fly, and he wants to be more grounded and solid and whole and complete as he's making that movement. But definitely he's manifesting you, okay? All right. Sheila, did you want a reading? I didn't get your number on there. I got 13 and 15. Somebody didn't give me a number. Are you wanting a reading tonight? So that's what I have for your fire palm. The answer is yes, and that's what's going on with them. As I cut the cards into the lovers, he's thinking about you. You're on his mind. Yeah. He is very shy and awkward and introvert type, so I imagine he's having a difficult time approaching women he's attracted to. I know, and there are some, you're so welcome, and there are some that are not so shy and not so awkward, but are still having a difficult time approaching the woman that they're attracted to. So it's not, I don't know what it is about men, but if they really like you, they got this little shyness toward you. And that's really a good thing, really, because that shows that they really like you even more. And then because the ones that we like, I mean, the ones that we not that. Come on, get it out, Miss Gypsy. The ones that we're not really attracted to, the ones that we're not really interested in, it's easy for us to communicate with that one, right? But if that one that we're really attracted to, that like our heart goes pitter-patter over, or that we really want to say something to them, we really want to tell them how we feel, that's when it becomes like, that's when we choke up. That's when it gets more difficult. Let's just think about it. Just think about the high school girl, that guy that you had a crush on. That's the one you couldn't ever go talk to, right? So kind of like that. So you're so welcome. And let's see, Moan, Moan, I know you came in earlier in the show. I don't know if you're still here. Exactly, the one that once says and approaching us usually don't like. Yeah, I know, that's it. The ones that's the truth. That is so true, I know. We're talking about peacocks in the hiding now. Yeah, we are. Come out, Mr. Peacock. Okay, yeah, Monai, post a question. And after that'll be Happy Girl. So Happy Girl, be ready, because I'm not sure if Moni is here or not. And then if they're not, then it'll be Happy Girl. And then if Happy Girl's not here, then we'll do Ishka. I appreciate the cards confirming he is manifesting me, because it's confirming how I feel on the inside. So I'm not crazy. I hear you. I hear you 100%. The exam of life. Sheila, you're so funny. People try to make my doubt myself because it's a celebrity, but he's really just a guy. That's right, he really isn't just a guy. And don't, You know, don't allow anybody else's energy come into your energy, because they're only doubtful because they're not brave enough to believe that they're worthy enough to attract a celebrity into their life. And so, you know, and we know what one drop of doubt does. One drop of doubt seeps in. You're so welcome. One drop of doubt seeps in and it distorts our story, and we're not willing to allow somebody else's doubtful story to interfere with ours. But you're so welcome to have the cards verify what you're feeling and understanding. Okay? You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. So happy girl, are you here? Happy 1977 girl. I know, it is the best channel, huh, Sheila? You're actually pretty safe here, you know. That's what I say, is you guys are safe. All right, you got 1 minute before we move on. After that, it'll be Ishka. And happy girl, I still haven't added you to my email list. That's why you haven't received any emails from me. It's just it's lacking on my on my part of responsibility. Nothing and nobody is out of reach. You can have anybody you set in your mind to. The universe responds to your energy and beliefs. That's correct. And if you limit them, that's what draws boundaries. Yeah, take the big risk. That's correct, Achille. All right, so happy girls doesn't look like they're here. Okay, and if Ishka's not here, it'll be Tanya next. So I hope you stuck around, Tanya, to get your question answered, because I want to be here for you. And Achille, are you wanting a reading tonight? Let me know, let me know. My question is, do you ask texting me anytime going ahead? My question is, do you see? You want to no readings because of spies. I get you. I get you. I was surprised the spice came in tonight after 18 hours of work, but let's see. You want to know if this person, Mr. A or Mrs. A, your guys' names are a little challenging for me, so that's number 11 I'm on. So, all right, let's see. Let's see. What's the angel cards here? All right, perfect. All right, hold on, Tanya. I'm gonna get to you right next. Okay, so you want to know if they're gonna text you anytime going ahead. Part of me don't understand part of the question, but the cards know what you're saying, so hold on, the cards are all mixed up here. Okay. Yeah, you're next. That's correct. Peaceful resolution. So they may text you, but it may not be the answer you're looking for. But it's going to be a peaceful resolution. So you'll be able to take action within your life, and they're going to be able to take action in their life. That I believe that they're going to message you so you will get more information. They're going to take action with the message to give you more information, and whatever information comes from them, it's going to be a peaceful resolution between the two of you. It may not be exactly the answer that you're looking for, which is normally the case anyhow for most of us. So let's see what else it wants to say, because that card says don't stop. Don't stop. What else you want me to tell them? What else? What else? Within the next, so they're going to message you within the next few weeks. That's what I'm getting. You're going to get a message from them within the next few weeks. They are going to take action where you're going to get more information with whatever it is that you need to know from them, and it's going to bring a peaceful resolution between the two of you. Okay? That's what I got. That was for Isha. All right, let's see what's going on here with Tanya. You came out of a 5-year karmic spiritual awakening, and for the last 5 days I felt such a beautiful shift. Perfect. It felt like I've been getting hugs from all of my angels, and I'm loving it. Perfect. That sounds really nice. I love those spiritual hugs. And you know, somebody's getting real quick on those, getting those orders in. Well, if I miss it, those are my Uber calls for in the morning. If I miss it, they weren't meant for me. That's the way I look at it. The way I look at it. All right. So Ribbon Deep. Oh, okay. Well, that's why number 13 wasn't chosen, huh? So I'm not seeing what your question is, though. Tanya. I know how to just lay down the cards, see what you need to hear to say, if that's what you want. I'm doing fine, Rick and Deep. How about you? You're so welcome, Ishka. Good, good, perfect. All right, Tanya, are you just want me to do a general reading for you to see where things are at? Or, I'm sure that you are definitely going, I mean, after we've gone through a karmic awakening, it definitely has been there for a reason. And when we're actually able to release that and let go, it really does allow us to feel better. So, did you want a certain question answered, or you just want me to throw down some cards for you to see what it is you need to know now? That's what I like to do anyhow. So, what do you need to know for your highest good? You don't want a reading today? You came in to inquire about my, I actually been doing really a lot better. Let's see, I actually worked Friday and Saturday and Sunday, and I went to my daughter's graduation on Saturday, and been doing really good on all those days. And I only got a little tickle in my throat about 15 minutes ago, but so I'm going to cut down my readings just a little bit because of that, but because I'm paying attention to my health as I'm going through the process here. But thank you for coming in and asking. I appreciate it. So Tanya, okay, I'm not getting a question from you, so I'm going to just give you a reading. I'm going to do it that way. Let's see. All right, get the kitty cat cards. Let's see what it is that Tanya needs to know. What does Tanya need to know from Miss Gypsy? Well, that's the crystal clear. You have gone through an awakening with this soul connection that you've had. Even though it was karmic, it allowed you to find a happy self. It's almost like you get this fairy tale dream of a feeling, because you're feeling enlightened, you're feeling happy, you're feeling joyful. That's the truth. There it is. That's again, you're feeling more balanced. You're feeling like the world is providing for you, taking care of you. You're feeling on top of the world. That's this feeling that's coming out of you. So the 5 years there has been a purpose. There has been a mission for it to be there in that happy spot. So now it's important that you have done the work, and it's important for you to invest your energy and your time into things that you love to do. Because through that 5 years of a relationship, you should have been able to find the things that you love. You found the things that you love about yourself and who you are as a person, as a soul, that brings this magical tune out, that brings this balance within. Because you're making a final decision, a final judgment call. So you actually know exactly which direction in life you want to go. You want to go toward your higher vibrational story. You want to go to where the sun shines. So you're feeling vibrant, so you're feeling whole, so you're feeling complete, you're feeling unique, you're feeling worthy. I can see that you definitely are feeling on top of the world right now. Yeah, I know you asked a question a while back, but I scrolled through and I cannot see that question anymore because I had internet problems. Most of the time, if you post it, it only stays in my feed for so long. I have two different areas that I can scroll back, and neither one of them scrolls back, so you would have to repost it. That's why. So if you had the question then, you should still have the question now. You should be able to repost it for me. Because I went up on my main screen, it doesn't have it there. Let's see, it only went back until where it told me your number. But I can't, where it says Tanya 5 or Tanya, my like was number 12. That's as far back as I can go. It doesn't show me anymore. Well, while I'm waiting for you to get your question back there, I'm going to go grab something. I'll be right back. All right. My 25-year-old marriage was dysfunctional. It's hanging by a thread. Yes, about my marriage. All right, 25 years of marriage, and it's very dysfunctional, and it's hanging on by a thread. Okay, so we want to know what's going on about the marriage. You know, so, no, Namish, it doesn't work that way. Okay, let me do my little spill, my little speech. Oh, one of the things is we get married for a lifetime, right? And then we are living with each other, and 25 years goes by, or however long somebody's marriage is, and sometimes we grow apart, or we get married until death does us part. That's what I wanted to say. But when our relationship gets to the point that we can't function upon each other, what happens is the relationship is dead. And so it's okay for us to give ourselves permission to depart if that ever does happen. Just to give you that, so we can give ourselves some breathing room, so we're not holding on to this death does us part being a physical death. Just to say, okay. Okay, Namish, what do I have? Not Namish, Neha. I have a young buddy that's going to be after Tanya, and after Tanya, after young buddy will be Ritu, and after Ritu will be you. Okay, that's where I'm at. And my husband pulls my energy, and his energy will my marriage last. I get it. So I truly get it. I understand the question. I will do some cards on you for a little bit. I just want to talk for a little bit, okay? The energy gets pulled is because we have different beliefs. We got different things that this things are supposed to be this way, and no, I want it this way, and neither one of us are willing to bow down or surrender when we really need to just surrender to allowing each other person to be who they are. But it does take a team effort to do that. It's hard to live in somebody else's energy when they're constantly pulling at you. And at one moment or another, we're going to say, do I choose, this truth, do I choose to continue to live in this lower vibrational frequency because we somehow haven't been able to find the proper communication skills to surpass this. Now, if you're one that's strong enough I'm a pretty strong person, and you know, and my marriage of 22 years departed 2.5 years ago, and I feel like that we could have done this together, but and the energy pull was bad for 7 or 8 years. The only reason why I felt like we could have done it together is I was at a point that I was okay with being me. I was okay with who I was. I was okay to what I was growing into, but I did a lot of work at flipping my own internal story around, meaning I didn't allow myself to believe in the information I would hear or I was perceiving in from my mate. It would be the message I would hear is I'm not good enough, I'm not worthy enough, I wasn't valuable enough. And because of that message, I would flip the script around as I know I'm worthy enough. I know I'm good enough. I know that what I'm doing is all in good order. Now, if the one I'm with can't see that on a regular basis, or even at a sometime basis, I have to decide. I know that that's what you want to get to, okay? I'm not knowing that yet, okay? Just, you hope I'm getting there. It has to do with our energy, let's see, are you wanting to continue on? To me, a lot of times it comes down to a bottom choice. Are you wanting to continue on within this marriage, in the relationship, in the way that it's going on? That's a decision that has to be made. Okay? Will your marriage survive whatever it's going through, is what I'm asking the cards, because obviously you don't want to hear what I have to say, you want to hear what the cards have to say. It does have to do with an equal giving and taking, giving and receiving. You both have to give in a certain way and to receive in a certain way for the balance to happen, for the relationship to survive. That's the information that you are seeking from me. You're asking me. So you're open. It says that you're open to hear the information I have to say, okay? For Tanya. In her 25-year marriage. Yes, I know you're patiently waiting for results, and you feel like you've been waiting for a long time, and you have been. And you're willing to stick it out, win or lose. So you're in this for, you want this to work no matter what. Okay. So, it's about going with the flow. No, the message was showing up. I was just trying to give you some insight, because life isn't always black and white. It's not always what we crafted for it to be. Things do change. As my throat is trying to lock up, it's trying to get me not to tell you truth. Okay, sometimes things change, but this is about you making a decision, and the decision has to be made at one level or another. But in a relationship, it has to be an equal give and exchange. You're open. It says that you're open to receive the information, and you have been waiting a long time for the end result. It's like, man, I've been waiting for the golden apple on the top of the tree to come and grow, and I've just been waiting and waiting. It doesn't matter win or lose. I'm here with all my heart. I've been going with the flow, Miss Gypsy. Can you just give me the frickin' answer? Can you just give it to me now? Can you just show me, cards, what it is that Tanya needs to hear right now for her relationship? It is sometimes for us to bring in new vitality, a new life, to bring in the new vision, And whatever energy that is pulling at you is like that within this relationship. How can I change my vibration around so I'm not being affected by their lower vibrational ways? And that's what I was getting to before, I felt like that you just wanted the cards to give you the answer was, there is a possibility to stay in a marriage, to stay in a relationship, no matter if and what, by changing our vibrational frequency around to this higher vibration. That doesn't mean it's going to make it easier. It does make it easier as time goes on, because you start raising your vibration up where you're not allowing your mate to bring you under in any which way, shape, or form, no matter what it is they're going through. You don't allow them to blame their lower vibrational story to be the cause of you. So, I'm not really here to give you, I know that you might want a direct yes or a direct no, but life isn't just a yes or no answer. Because we are complex people, we are complicated people, and it's important for us to, what do we want? The reason why my marriage is not still together, the day that he said to me, divorce, 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 I said, so be it. I don't want to be in a relationship where somebody doesn't want to work through this with me. Doesn't mean I couldn't have still been there and made it all happen. But there was also an energy exchange that I chose not to continue being in. Okay. So, right. So, okay. So with that being said, Tanya, that's why a decision has to be made. This is a decision from you. It's like, do again, divine source is trying to block me from telling you. What I see here is, you're open for it. You have to do a lot of work to be in. You have to go in the flow. You have to be a lot of work and raise your vibration level up to share this love with him, to bring the joy and happiness and stability in there. That means not allowing their mental abusive ways of controlling us that continues to allow us to be in this miserable vibration. You feel I'm laughing because there's no way I can hide something. I mean, I threw this card back in because I'm going, well, maybe that's not right, but I still shuffled it and the card still comes back out. This, I know that you're feeling all alone in this relationship. You're feeling like, you're on this journey on your own. You're the one that's trying to raise your own frequency together about these two hearts that, once shared its love, but the heart's cracked, the heart's broken, You're trying to look for your joy and your happiness, but right now you're feeling all alone, and you would really like to manifest something better into your life. And when the manifestation card comes up, that tells me that you have all the tools that you need, or you're trying to manifest the tools into your life that you need. I know I do. I actually do coaching services for exactly this kind of stuff. That's what I do. He's taken my voice from me, and because he takes over everything, I get it. I understand. I've been there. I have been there. Tanya, I was sick for 15 years in my relationship with fibromyalgia. Fibromyalgia disables every part of your being, every part of your body. I'm the one that got myself well. I was getting myself well in the middle of the relationship. The more well I got, the more he didn't like it. He wanted to keep me passive. He wanted to keep me in that bed where he knew where I was, whether he consciously knew it or not. The more I got well, the more he didn't like it. No, no, no. I made the decision, said I'm done. I mean, one day when I told him what I mean, he didn't like what I was doing on here online. I started this long time ago. He didn't like it, and I told him I refuse not to be me, to be with you. I refuse to not be that soul that I'm truly supposed to be. I already had, the reason why I was sick for 15 years is I had tucked me underneath the carpet. I tucked me underneath the blanket to be the person that you think I'm supposed to be as a husband, as a wife or a mother or as a mate. I shut me down to be with him. So my voice was shut off, cut off. But in the relationship, I rose my vibration up to a higher vibration. The more higher I got, the more he wanted to push me down. And yes, being a stay-home mom has made me codependent. I know, I was too, codependent. I was working, and then we had our baby, and I gave up my job. And when I left him, I had no job. Or he left me. He said divorce, 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 and 3 days later, I served him the papers. I had nothing. I'm still here. I'm doing fine. I'm doing better than I was when I had everything. We had a home, we had cars, we had everything. We had our bank accounts, we had credit cards. There was nothing I lacked except the relationship. But when I left with nothing. You're welcome. You're welcome. So it's just about gaining our strength up, gaining our power up. You know, the more I got strong, the more, you know, it would, like he wanted to push me back to be sick again, or make it my fault that something wasn't going right. But I didn't take the blame anymore. Yeah, if you decide to make sure it's not a fear-based, like being in the unknown, and also make sure making it work doesn't mean that you're being self-abandoned or self-betraying. That's true. That's true. Let's see what else you need to hear. I do believe that there's just, you know, there's a party that just needs to be strong on your own, knowing that you're deciding. It's a conscious thing that gets your mind to not hold on to the lower vibrational stories that's been going on within the relationship. This way, when we let go of those lower vibrational stories as if that's true, we can actually find our love within inside ourselves. That way we can find our value within, so we can find our strength. By letting go of all the disappointment, not blaming him for your, even though, I mean, they're a big part of, not blaming them for your hurts and pains, but we're letting the hurts and pains go. Even though that may be a big part of the cause of it. What I mean is we're just forgiving ourselves for ever allowing the energy to become our truth. So we're allowing ourselves to release that energy that they have put upon us as being our truth. So we're letting go of all disappointment that has come upon us. We're taking off the outfit that we put on for them to try to provide for them in a way that they felt like they needed from us, that got us in this shithole of a place. We're taking off that outfit and we're throwing it away. We're putting it in a fire pit and we're letting it burn. And we're going to put on our outfit, the one that makes you feel whole. Mine was putting on my Gypsy outfit. I'm putting on my outfit. I'm going to dress my way. I'm going to do it my way, whether you freaking like it or not. You can fight with me. You can argue with me. You can tell me how ugly or how unmatched I am. I don't care what you think, because I feel great. I feel amazing. I feel whole. I feel complete. And you can keep your solid ass lower vibrational story to yourself, because I'm not going to accept it as my truth. And this is how you get out of the holding on to their vibration as their truth. That's crystal clear. I know, I get it. I lost mine too. When I came into a relationship, I was a massage therapist. I just got I just got my certificate. I was really good at it. I was natural at it. And I could do my tarot card readings, and I put it all underneath the carpet. I put it all away. I lost the whole person of who I truly, really was to become passive, to live the way it is. I thought I was supposed to live, to be accepted as a wife, as a mother, as a social being. That's why I ended up getting sick for those 15 years, is because of that. But then I woke up one day. The only reason why people get fibromyalgia is because of the fact that you're not living to your true purpose. The day I read that, I knew exactly what I needed to do. I needed to come back out. I needed to go ahead and allow myself to shine, to put on the clothes that I like to wear, to do the massages I want to do, and F you, and to do the readings whether you like it or not, because I know the readings I'm doing are divinely led. They are divinely guided. I prayed to God before I started reading again. God told me to do this. And you want to tell me this isn't what I'm supposed to do? F you. You're not better than God. You're not better than Source. So it is about taking off our outfits that we put on to be with them, so we can put our own individually outfit back on, so we can reclaim our own identity, because we truly know who we are on a soul level. I get it, Tanya. Around that time, I lost my grandmother, I lost my mother, I lost my sister-in-law, and my little Yorkie. My grandmother passed away. 3 months later, my mom was diagnosed with pancreas cancer. 10 months later, she died. 3 months later, my sister-in-law died, and my little Yorkie in my arms. So it's like there was nobody else for me to lean on but me. Yes, it does look good for them. It is truly about taking off the freaking outfit that we put on for them. Take it off. Let go of any disappointment. Let go of any disappointment that has been created because of the relationship, because of how things have been. To let go of all of those lower vibrational feelings as though your truth. Let them go. They're not your truths. That's what it's going to take for you to fall deeply and completely back in love with yourself, so you can manifest your life back and stop feeling so all alone. And you're not alone. Now that you found my channel, you can come into my channel. I go live every Monday and Thursday nights, and I'll talk to you every time you come in. Each time you come in, you're going to get a little stronger. I also go over to my Instagram channel under Flippin' Fills, and I give you little tips over there. Communicate with me. Yeah, well, you got support here right now, and also go over to Flippin' Fills, and I won't spend all day with you, but I will. I do help when you guys are getting into your lower vibrational stories, and I help you guys get out of it. You need to mark my Instagram channel. That's how you can chat with me offline. And we're going to change what's really hard. We're going to change it into, yeah, it's been a challenge, but we're going to start flowing through the shit. We're going to start flowing through this lonely period. We're going to start manifesting a new vibrancy within your own self, so you can feel the joy and stability within your own loving being by releasing the stories of the past as them being your truths, releasing any disappointments that have settled into your soul, taking off the freaking outfits that you're not even supposed to be wearing in the first place, so we can bring your truth back into your life and give you direction. Yeah, once you're out, it will be like a wow and holy crap, and no wonder why I felt this way. You'll have to rebuild yourself for your identity. Yeah, and it's not really that bad. In fact, I've been gone about 2.5 years. I do not ever think about, I don't even think about what it was like in the past. I just keep moving forward with my higher vibrational frequency. That's one baby step at a time. Sometimes I can't see any further than a day ahead of me. Right now I can see almost 2 weeks ahead of me most of the time, but sometimes I can't. All right, Tanya, that's what we have for you right now. You're so welcome. I'm happy to be here to help you whatever way I can, without, as long, I know what I can do on this part, and you can do your part, but you're in a good spot. This is where you're going to find help, where you're not feeling like you're all alone anymore. You will start regaining your energy. And Tanya, you do have a bright light there too, because I saw it when I was reading the other deck of cards. That bright light of yours is right there. It's shining. You have a good light. Okay. You're just under this dark light right now. I'm sending you lots of love back, but to me, personally, I do whatever I can to get out of the situation. Just because I've been there, I've done it. To at least claim your own soul back. Alright? But I'm not telling you what to do. My goal is really to get you more emotionally in balance, so you can take the lead of your own life with strength, with courage, with less fear. That you just start doing it. You just start putting that gas pedal to the metal. Woo! I'm going for it, Miss Gypsy. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going. You found my channel. Ooh, I'm happy you found my channel. Yeah. Okay, next we're gonna let's see. Young Buddy, are you still here? Yeah, I love with all the hearts coming in. Where'd that? Hey, you're here. Perfect. All right, I'm not being treated. Ooh. Saina, I'm happy to see you back. Hold on just a moment. Let me get Young Buddha out of the house first. And not out of the house, but Your question answered. And then I'll take your number next. All right, Tanya, I'll see you back. We'll come back on Monday. It's Monday here. Depends on where you're at. And we're going to get your voice chakra going so you can actually speak your truth and get your direction going. In the meantime, you can actually hit me up over my Instagram channel if you feel the need to, okay? All right, and all right, and young bud, I'm not being treated well and overall feeling used in my marriage, wondering if wife realizes how she's treating me. She took a screenshot of a thank you, Tanya. I'm glad the stress is left. That's why we're here. Yeah, perfect. Okay, hold on a second. Woo woo woo. It looks like you've been to my channel before where you saying woo woo woo. All right, young butter. Now on to you. You're feeling used in your marriage. And you want to know if she knows how she's treating you. She probably realizes how she's treating herself and not caring about how she's treating you. That's just, we're selfish people in that way. You want to know if she's done or not saying. Loving all the memes coming through. So. Let's see what's going on. Challenging questions tonight. Everything's coming to the surface. You watched me before. It's been a while, but okay. Perfect. Well, I thought I'd seen your name before. I haven't been here much, maybe once or twice. All right, let's see, young Buddha. Let's see what the cards have to say. Love you back, Tanya. Take care. We're with you. We got your back. You're in the right place. You know, all we can do is lead and guide, but remember, you're the one that has to do the work. Ooh, lovers. Ooh. Yeah, there's some lovers going on. That has interfered with your guys' marriage. mean there? Why is that there? Like the message, this is a messenger. The messenger wants to come through. The message wants to come through crystal clear. We want clarity. So, you know, I mean, like myself, I'm not here wanting to tell you yes or no, or this is, I'm not the type of reader that wants to leave you hanging. You know, I'm the type of reader who wants to be clear, to leave you balanced when you leave here. So when you're leaving here, that you're feeling balanced about who you are as a person. Okay, one of the things I know about life is that when we're not treating well or feeling used, that nobody can actually, when we're actually standing in our power, nobody can actually use us. Okay. Does she realize how she's treating you right now? I do. I think that she's just that she's into feeling good for herself, and that yeah, she's just, whatever she's doing because it's making her feel good. She's not thinking about you. Okay, she's doing that. Hold on just a second. So it's not like she's doing it trying to hurt you. She's doing it to please herself. Because she's in denial of her own reality. She doesn't see her own beauty within. And so since she can't see her own beauty within, she's going out there allowing other people to make her feel beautiful, and that's how she's got like some destructive thoughts. Now you're picking up on it because of what's happening. Even if things start to clear up, she's denying life's realities or what's taking place. So to bring the message to you clearly is why she's doing what she's doing, is because she doesn't feel valuable or appreciated or loved enough on a soul level, and she's seeking outside pleasure, which she wouldn't have been able to get from you no matter what you would have done, because she, whatever reason she feels this way, you couldn't have been able to provide that for her. And even if you bring this information up to her, how you're making me feel, she's not going to understand that, because all she can understand is how she feels. And if, to me, I see that she is seeing other people, and that would be, she's seeing the other people because it's making her feel good. It's like giving her satisfaction. It's like, it's almost like a two-sided thing. I know it's like when she's out there with these other people or whoever she's with, it makes her feel valuable. It makes her feel whole. It makes her feel on top of the world. But yet inside she's shattered. She knows that she's created this tower moment between the two of you. What would my message be for you with that information at hand? What would my information be with that information at hand? Not to embrace the outfit of feeling less than, or feeling incomplete, or feeling devastated. I don't want you to release any disappointment. Is there anything, what is it that I can tell you so you can leave here? I want you to love the person that you are. Love who you are, not be reaching out. I mean, she can't even, it's like, she can't even give you what it is that she's getting from the outside world. She can't give that to you because she don't have that within inside of herself. So it's important for you to love yourself wholly and completely, letting go of any disappointment, so you're operating from a balanced way. So you're not putting on this outfit that you haven't done your position as a husband, as a man. Because this is more, I want to say it's more like an illness, not to give her an excuse. I'm not trying to say that at all. This is not a type of reading I'm used to doing in any which way, shape, or form, but I'm just giving you what it is that I know. What I mean by that is there's a part of her that didn't know how to get what she needed from you, and there's no way that you could have given to her what she needed from you. So that's why the illness, that's what I'm calling an illness, has stepped in, that she's gotten outside sources to give her the pleasures that makes her feel this worthiness, that makes her feel this sexiness, that makes her feel this valuableness as a woman. And yes, it has brought in a tower moment in between your guys' relationship because of it, okay? How will I find out what she's doing? Has she already been with others? How will she react when I leave? Well, I'm sensing by what the cards are saying, and I don't even want to put it that way, but the cards are saying she has been with someone else. It says right here clearly, lovers, interference. That's how she's feeling better, is by the lovers. That's what's bringing in her vibrant feeling within herself that she's not able to get with you. That's what's putting her on top of the world, even though it's causing a tower moment in between you guys' self. It has to do with something that she hasn't ever dealt with before you guys ever got together. She would have done this with anyone that wasn't able to give her this it's not even give it to, it's something that she needs to give for herself, but she seeks it from others, okay? And how she's going to feel when you ask for the breakup or the separation, which you probably will, is what I see as, I want you to make sure you let go of any disappointment that this is going on, not to feel less than, not to feel not whole or not complete. And I don't want you to make the decision because of a tarot card reading. I mean, for me to make that decision from a tarot card reading, I would want you to get a tarot card reading for 2 or 3 or 4 times for me to because the cards will come up over and over and over again the same if the truth, for not, I mean, I believe in the cards all the way, but for the truth to truly come out, I mean, I read my happy story in my cards all the time, you know, so I know the cards will come out the same for the truth to come out, to get validity in it. But making sure that you're loving in the meantime, my message to you is making sure that you're loving the soul that you are, loving the person that you are, releasing any form of disappointment, taking off any outfit that you haven't done your job, that knowing that you have been the gift that wasn't recognized, that wasn't received. So it's not about how she's going to feel when you ask for any separation or when you disappear. Only other way I see around it is bring a counselor in for the two of you to come together in the counselor format. If you're wanting to go that route, if you're willing to go that route. And not just saying, hey, because this has happened, I'm done, I'm out of here. Is a counselor format what you guys need? Possibly. I mean, that's the Ace of Cups. The Ace of Cups is more love than any other card in the whole deck. When we love for life, when we marry for life, when, you know, there's something that you have not been able to provide for her that you couldn't provide for her no matter what you wanted to do anyhow. And that's why she sought outside. Counseling may be something that may help save your guys' relationship. May help save your... Did you say you're married? Yes. So there's a possibility if you guys brought a counselor in between this, that's if she's willing, and if you're willing, that this could be, it could be worked out. I mean, out of 78 cards, that card has more love in it than any other card. And love wins. True love wins. It could bring a change into your guys' relationship. It is the stories that we got going on in the background that breaks us up in the first place. Yeah, that's what I would. I mean, that's what I would consider that first. Was she with someone in Las Vegas? First, I'm going to ask, is it okay for me to ask that question? Okay, was she with somebody in Las Vegas? No. Okay. Did she have any sexual, okay, hold on. Did she do anything in wrongdoing in Las Vegas? No. Has she had any sexual relationships other than you? Yes. But did she do anything while she was on Las Vegas? No. Did she spend more money than she wanted to in Las Vegas? Yes. Does she feel guilty about that? Yes. Is she in love with any of these other people? She might be in love with somebody else. I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't want to get too deep into it. I mean, there's something that definitely has happened that's changed the vibration between you guys' relationship. To me, there's a coach, you know, a good coach in between the two of you. I mean, I do coaching. I don't, you know, as long as both parties are willing to agreement. But that is a paid thing that I do. I won't do that without being paid for it. That could make a change within your relationship. That's as long as both parties are wanting to do it. That will bring the love back into your guys' relationship. That's what I see. Okay, that's what I got for you right now. Okay. All right. So, young Buddha, many blessings from me to you. May any decision that you make be from good harmony and be from a peace from your soul. And whatever decision you make, allow your soul to know you're doing it from the wholeness of your heart. Sadie's next because they gave me a donation. I want to go ahead and, of course, you guys are supposed to give me a $5 or more donation, but, you know, I'll go ahead and do it. Okay. That's Yida is who it is. Yeah, no, I got the wrong name. Hold on. Oh, yeah, no, I got the right name. Yeah, I got the right name. Even though it's supposed to be $5 or more, American money, girlfriend. Or boyfriend. Whichever. Friend. How about that? Okay. Their current feelings for you. What are their current feelings for you? What are their current feelings for you? Let's get a different deck. All right, you're welcome, young Buddha, and again, may peace be with you in the middle of your journey, King. Their current feelings. 8 of Wands, that's fast, that's movement, that's strong feelings of joy, happiness, like on top of the world feelings. So the feelings are like real intense. The feelings, the intensity are, you know, they put you on top of the world. The intensity can actually hold people back for a time too, because of the fact that it's so intense that we're not used to that intensity. It's like, whoa, where'd that come from? Just saying. Yeah. Ooh, let's see what else going on. It's like they have been even divinely led and divinely guided to you. They do have a lot of love for you. Yeah, a lot of love. That card has more love in it than any other card. And it feels magical. That is crystal clear. So, yeah, I do see that they do have some strong feelings for you. They have a strong feelings that make them feel on top of the world, joyful, gleeful, happy. There is so much love in this connection, and it's like magically, it just feels like it was just put together by divine. And I see that it has been put together by divine, and that's the truth. That's crystal clear with the answer that you're asking for. Ooh, Saida. Looks like you got a love affair going on here. That's the current feelings for you. Ooh, loving all the vibes, loving all the hearts and the happy faces. Yeah, thank you, people. I love it, love it. And all the celebrations, yeah. Party over at Gypsy's house. You're welcome, you're welcome. All right, let's see who's next here. Thank you for the donation, I really appreciate it. Ritu, you're next. I know. Hit that like button, everybody. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah. You're so welcome. All right. And Adneen, hit that like button. Tell me what your number is, and I'll put your name on the list. That's how you get your name. You hit the like button, and then you come in and tell me what that like number is when you hit that like number. Okay, Ritu, number 23, okay. Let's at the chat. Hey everybody, woo, Phyllis. And Sir Knights, oh, that's how. Yeah, you're number 22. Okay, Sir Knights. Happy to see you here, Sir Knights. All right, and new members coming in. Hit that subscribe button to the channel. Yep. Hit that like button and mention your number. Yep. All right, so Ritu, are you going to post your question? Perfect. Okay. You're so welcome. You hope you don't go to sleep before. Well, that depends. It all depends on, not all readings last that long, okay? Phillips, did you get a number? Did you hit the like button? And did you get a number? And you hit the like number, and you give me the, tell me what your number is, and I'll add you to the list. And after Ritu, it will be Niha, so be ready. Yeah, okay, now tell me what the count is on the like button. And then that's it, will be your number. Ooh, All right. Okay, Sing's current feelings for you is they think that you're magical, that you're creative. That you're just perfect. You're the perfect being, yeah. I feel some hot vibes going on there too. Yeah. I feel some hot vibes, some sexual vibes I feel from them. Yeah, that they feel a little shameful about. It was 22. Oh, it said 22. Let me see here. Going on. We got 22. How about, well, I'm gonna give I'll be on 17 next, so let's see, Philip, you're gonna be, or Phyllis, is that Phyllis? You're gonna be 21. 22's taken, so one of you two had 21, so I don't know which one, but that's the spot you got. Okay. All right, and let's see, how's the mom? Let me see, go back here. And his mom's current feelings. I don't know if did mom lose somebody not recently that mom's had to let go of or something? Oh, that's a different card than what I thought it was. But I want you to have faith in mom. You know, some mom just has to release. Maybe mom didn't lose somebody, but mom has to kind of release some complacency feelings that, you know, maybe she has a certain plan or a certain way or a certain being, but she has faith in you guys. So if you pick up any energy from, I would say if you're picking up any energy of the mom that you feel like that mom's not in alignment for you guys getting together or anything, not to hold on to that, because mom does have faith with you guys' journey, and maybe she's hopeful. Mom must spend a lot of time alone. So forgive her for if you're feeling any lower vibration, because she does have faith for you guys. And then when will he contact you? Again, I don't like to do time because there's no such thing as time in tarot, but you know, I do have my time card, so we'll go ahead and pull it just for the fun and entertainment of it all. Let's see here. When will he contact you? Next month. Ooh. So that's what I got. Next month. Could be as soon as next week. So that's on the bottom of the deck. But next month is the one that came flying out. All right, that's what I got for you, Ritu. I know. Getting closer, huh? Of course, remember, I just like to let you know there is no such thing as time in tarot. But it does have the tarot cards that gave us a time. The reason why there's no time, because it all has to do with energy. Everything has to do with energy. Everything might be in alignment. So right now, at this moment, everything's in alignment for that to happen at that time. But if some little hiccup gets in the way somewhere, not that I'm asking that to come in, I'm just giving you a pre-warning, just in case some little hiccup comes in and there are a way that can, you know, fluctuate that time, okay? All right, so next, Niha. After Niha, it'll be Namish. Okay. Parade. Yeah. All right, I got you. 25. And you posted. I got an okay. I don't see it. Nahai, so you need to post again. What did I do with my headphones? I didn't have my headphones. Okay. I gotta keep track of the time because I do have a couple rides to do in the morning. Where'd my channel go? Woo, woo, woo. Hit that like button, everyone. Yeah, hit that love button. Okay. Who's coming in my life? You and your who. I'm telling you. After Nia is Diva. After Diva is Namish. Okay, so we got Diva. is next. Okay. What's coming in your life? I get it. And the new person that just wrote their question down there, you got to hit that like button, and we can add your name to the list. And I don't know how much longer I'm going to read, because I have to quit here within probably in an hour or so, because I got rides to do in the morning. So, but you have to hit the like button, and then you come in and tell me what that like number is. Okay, we'll do this. All right. Yeah. Thank you for the help, everyone. What's coming in your life? Yeah. Let's know what's going on. What's coming in? What's coming in? What's coming in Neha's life? What's coming in? Let me know what's coming in. Okay, liking. What's coming in Neha's life? Something of value, something clear, some kind of new beginning, something of worth. Come on, cards, stop doing that. I want one card at a time. One card. Look at you, keep doing that. One card. I'll take that one again, because it's something that you can do. It's something that you can do with your eyes closed. That means whatever is coming towards you, that's solid, that's grounded. It's an offering. It's offering that you're able to do with ease. That brings that surrounding of love around you. That it's something that is may take you places. It's something that brings you passion, that brings you desire. It's something that you get to be in charge of. Come on. I don't know what's going on with these cards. Come on, can you straighten up? It's going to actually help you go through like this rebirth. It's like it's almost there. It's almost there. Whatever it is, it's something that's almost there right now. But again, the universe has your back. It's something that you can do with your eyes closed. It's something that is work. It's work related. So you have an offering that's coming towards you, that's solid, it's crystal clear, it's something that you're able to do with your eyes closed. The universe has got your back. It's something that you love, it's something that you're passionate about, something that you have desire about. It's something that may make you travel a little bit, if it's not traveling, it will be something that you're making decisions that makes you that you're making some solid decisions. Maybe you're making some worldly decisions. It's like, this is just telling me it's almost there. It's like, I would say, it could be within days that you're going to get this offer, maybe 2 weeks, you know. It's a brand new beginning that's going to let you be passionate, operate from your passion, operate from your desire. It's actually going to allow your creativity to open up. That's what's coming towards you. It's beautiful. Yeah, that's what I got. Yeah. It'll still be open until I can't go anymore. Well, what's coming in my career? Well, I don't know what's coming. That's what it is. That was career. It has to do with a career. It's something that you like. It's something that you like to do. Something that you already know how to do. Something that the universe has your back at doing that, you know. It's something that you love, and I would say it has something to do with making some kind of decisions, making some kind of plans that, you know, like somebody needs you maybe to reconstruction their game plan or something. That has to do with work. It has to do making some kind of plans that may affect the world. Maybe some kind of traveling. I think it more has to do with some kind of plans that affect many. And the plans that you're going to do has to do with something with rewriting the script, rewriting the way the plan, you know, you're taking all the plans that they already have into place and we're tossing them out into the fire pit. And we're going to start fresh, giving the plan more passion, more desire, more creativity, more vibrancy. That's what I got. It was all work related, so that's what I got. All right, that's what I got for you. For Neha. It seems like a specialty career, I would say. And that's funny because I know I didn't read what's coming in your career life, but that's exactly what came out is your career. So and so Karita, you can't be 25. I already got a 25. You got to be 26. Yeah. All right, Diva, are you here? Okay, well, you got 26 anyhow. That's where we're at. Nobody else, that's just where it's at. It's just a number. It doesn't even matter. That's just where you're at on my list. Okay, Diva, 1 minute. If Diva's not here, it'll be in the mish. Okay, I'm going to run a commercial. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I see your question. Hold on just a moment, Nimish. Uh, okay, that's the order I have for the rest of the show. Okay. All right. So Nimish, all right, we got the butterfly, the brown and the yellow and the black. So this is what I would pick up. The brown is solid. Yellow meaning solid, meaning solid with strength, with courage, and come on, phone. And the black has more to do with strength, with power, with the divine, with mystery. And yellow is vibrancy. So I would say that divine is actually talking to you in that way, is, you know, that what's going on with your divine connection is it's strong, it's solid, and it's working in a mysterious way. There's some courageousness going on behind the scenes that you're unaware of. Will somebody type in there for me that probably 20-30 minutes, because I'm not certain, you know, what do we got? We got it depends on if the other three people, what, how many people I got in front of them. Oh, I didn't even put their name in there. Hold on. That's my fault here. They didn't hit the like button, did they? You know, the butterflies are actually communicating with you, Nimish, for certain, for sure. And three butterflies at one time, and that's, you know, so the butterfly, the you're seeing that many at one time, that's three times as powerful. It's working faster, and it's trying to surround you with this butterfly effect, you know, allowing the free flowing. The butterflies are trying to keep that. Yeah, I do believe it's in relationship with, in connection with your relationships. You are 100% accurate always. Ah, thank you. And that was from Rita. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to go back. Oh, okay, you guys. All right. After you, Seaman, that's no more after that, because I have to get off the clock here in a little bit. No more than an hour, so I'm trying to keep my readings a little shorter now. I know. Got the show going now. hold on, Nimish. I just, channeled messages for Nimish. And relationship. Okay, and the message is, Nimish, let's see what Angelina has to say to you, whether she knows about it or not. This is at a deep soul level. What messages would she like to say to you? I know I messed everything up. I know I did. I messed it all up, Nimish. What else would she like to say if she could, even if she don't consciously know it? This is a deep soul level. What would she like to say at a deep soul? Being near you intoxicates me. That means that she gets hot and bothered even thinking about you, being near you. I am so attracted to you. And what else would she like to say, even if she don't know it? This is for Nimish and Angelina. What is it? I regret lying to you. Well, normally when they're lying to you, it's because they're lying to themselves about how they truly feel about you. What they're lying is about this feeling, that how attracted they are and how intoxicated they get about you. But she is starting to understand your guys' connection a little bit more. So let me see. I'll give you 2 more cards, and then that's going to be it. I'm going to start doing the rest of the readings a little bit shorter because I'm starting to lose momentum. So, and I want to try to get a little bit for everybody. Yeah, I had a couple of heavy readings in here today, so gotta make sure we get it all taken care of. I want to be more than friends. And I couldn't let you get close to me. They can't let you get close to you because of the fact that they got some work to do. They get too intoxicated being next to you, being attracted to you. They're starting to understand your communication, and she does still want to be more than friends with you. But right now, it is time for her to heal. All right, that's what I got for you, Nimish. All right, let me see. Let me go ahead and yes, the butterflies are giving you a spiritual awakening. The butterflies are really there to bring the ease in, to bring this, just like to keep the calmness within while we're waiting, because sometimes it gets to be a long wait. Okay, let me see what's going on. I know I got someone here. Please message me when it's my turn. I keep getting kicked off. Oh, I'm sorry, Sir Knights. Okay. So, let me see. Let me see if I can scroll back. I didn't let this person know where they were in the list. Okay. Well, that's because I never hit the like button. So let's see. ID, post a question. Vadia, post your question. Is Gypsy Madam Butterfly is which angel? Because there are 3 butterflies. I'm confused, madam. I just wish the butterfly that Angelina will call me. Yeah, I don't see her calling you right now, Nimish. The butterflies are there just to give you messages that, you know, things are solid, things are grounded, things are being worked. And for the happy story, the yellow is joy, happiness, laughter, play. And the black is mysterious, you know, that it's in a beautiful way. So Nimish, you can hit me up again over there on Flippin' Feels. I am getting extremely tired here, so I can give you a little bit more channeled message about your butterflies a little bit later. How about that? That way I'm not just pushing you off to the side. Phyllis, what's that? And then I'm actually got a pretty full list, and I'm gonna actually close here within an hour, so I mean you can hang around and see if I can get you, but I can't see it at this moment, not unless I have a few people not show up here. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. We'll just put them on the list. Somebody message them and let them know. Let me see if I can just give them number 27, okay? Thank you, Nimish. So then at 27 it'll be 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Just tell them I have them on the list. They'll be about 20-30 minutes away. They probably already hit the like button is what they're saying. I don't know if they did or not, but let's see how many likes I got and I can tell you. Yeah, they probably did, so. Okay, Vidai, perfect. All right, and just let them know that they'll be about 20-30 minutes away. Okay, so next we're going to go on. This one didn't answer. This one's not. Sir Knights, let's see. Sir Knights said something they needed to be messaged to. Oh, love, Sir Knights, please message me. When it's my turn. I keep getting kicked off. Okay, I see. There we go. Sure, Knights. Okay, so how does F feel about me? We haven't spoken in almost 2 years, but he added me quick on socials as soon as I got them. He also views all of my posts. I keep seeing 22 and 444s. Oh, all right. Well, they must still have feelings for you if they're watching your post, and I get it, and they're watching everything. And 222s, twos are, togetherness, and fours are kind of the same. So that just means twos, and I meant just anytime you've seen synchronicities like that, it's divine is actually talking to you. And to me, the way I read signs is I look at the message, see what the message is. So like when I'm seeing the twos, what I do is I think about what was I just thinking about, or what was just going on in my head. Again, I know when I go back and listen to the show, it sounds just fine, but I want to let you know, I know my energy is getting drained, so I may be shorter with my messages with you guys when I get this far into the show. Okay, so I want you to pay attention to what you're thinking, or what's going on in your surroundings when you're seeing those numbers, okay? And like with twos, it also can be a reflection of ourself or our situation, or coming into union within ourselves, making sure that we're that we're being whole to ourselves. And fours, or is that there's angels that are there watching over you, protecting you in your journey. Again, I would pay attention to what the thought is or what's going on at that moment. All right, let me get back to what your message is here. Hold on. All right, it's scary, and I am at lost. Okay. It's okay. You can feel my energy shift. I can feel my energy shift too. Because I did a couple of really heavy readings before, and that when one of them was with Tanya, and the one right after Tanya. They were both really heavy readings. One that's with. So, hold on here. No, I'm working on Sure Nights right now. You'll be after Sure Nights, okay? Yeah, so you guys, okay, Pamela and Sheila, you can help me with my readings as I'm going through, for the questions I'm not answering. I meant, like with Nimish, I can talk to Nimish all day and all night over there on Instagram, if I let him, but, I want to catch him when I'm not. Okay, so let's see what's going on. Let me see which deck of cards I really need to pull. Is this person, what's going on? This person has been, okay, no, I wouldn't want to be I don't operate from fear, so I just don't think fear is a good thing to operate from. So it's okay if F feel about me. So how does F feel about you? How does F feel about you? You guys haven't spoken for 2 years, but they just added you to social media sites, how do they feel about you? They're creating an expression, and they're so I think that they're wanting to heal some kind of situation that's happened between you guys in the past. You know, that maybe that they've gone through this awakening themselves, and they want to express themselves with you. And they want you to actually feel safe. I want you to feel safe too, because the cards are actually telling me that, you know, you feel safe. Don't be afraid of the person that's, you know, watching you all the time. They just kind of want to move forward fearlessly, you know. I think that they're just trying to re-hook up to express themselves so they can resolve any past issues that may have ever happened between the two of you. Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of, though. It's more of a healing connection. It's more of the connection that will happen between the two of you when you actually open the door and let them communicate to you, or vice versa, or however that happens. I just believe that it's something that they want to express themselves with creativity that actually brings a healing, a miracle way of healing into the connection to whatever has happened, so you guys can move forward whatever way that forward movement is. It doesn't mean it's togetherness. I want you to feel safe, and it actually resolves a problem that's happened between you guys in the past. So that's what's going on with that connection, and that's why they're actually following you on your channels, on your posts. That's what I got. And because I'm always messaging first, that's why it's drifted. We drifted, yeah. So I'm seeing that that's why the connection is back there, is just to clear the air. I would expect miracles to happen between you guys' energy flow. That's what I would get, Sir Knights. Let go of the fear and allow this miracle come through. Rather it's them messaging you or you messaging them, because since they started following you on all your channels, there's a reason. It's a good reason. It's actually to move some energy flow from the past out of the way. Like, if he messages me first, I'd be so excited. Yeah, I would probably and would reconnect. Yeah. Well, I get that. That's why the social media has all opened up that way. I would probably allow them to message you first. Let me see what that says, okay? Let me see. Do they plan on messaging you? Do they plan on messaging you? Do they plan on messaging you first? Reaching out. Give me a direction. Okay, do they plan on messaging you first to... It still wants me to communicate clearly. So do they plan on reaching out through one of the social media platforms first to message Sir Knights to clear up something from a past situation? Yes. Okay, see, I just had to ask the question right. So they do plan on eventually. It just wanted me to get, the cards just wanted me to ask the question properly. I got a yes from it. They do plan doesn't mean it's going to happen. They do plan on making a connection and messaging you first. That was the question. And the message is to help clear up some past things, you know, to help resolve some problems. So I would expect it to happen. In fact, with that being said, I would just put the energy, I would put out there to Divine, okay, if they want to connect with me, I want Divine to know that it is safe for them to connect with me, so those doors are open. And so be it, and let it happen from there, okay? I hope so too. I've been told that the readings I give are pretty accurate, so I hope that does come through for you. So that's a nice blessing in disguise to see it come out that way. All right. All right. Who are we going to go next? I'm not taking any more tonight. I'm already at my max, Sonny. So we're going to and being that, go ahead and post your question, and tell that other person, someone, will you tell them that they still got 1, 2, 3, I still got 3 questions in front of them, so probably about 15 more minutes, okay? All right, sorry about that. That's just, I'm at my max and I do have to work in the morning, so. Yes, it is your turn. Please post your question. And P.S. you'll be after that, okay? You're after Avena. So, Sir Knight, I just wouldn't worry about it. I would just put the energy out there that, you know, you're open for the connection as long as you reach out, as long as they reach out first. And I would take worry out of it, because worry just depletes our soul. We want to make sure that we put trust in the picture, okay? And that's, you know, put the balance in. Just to me, to put the balance in is just taking out the worry and put the trust in. Just replacing worry with trust, okay? All right? That's what I would do, okay? All right. And this is my question. Is he happy with my work? Okay. Okay, we'll see if I can pull an answer with that, because I don't know what the work is and who he is. Okay, we want to know, Thank you, Achila, for expressing that. All right, so, all right, you're so welcome, Sir Knights. Happy to see you here. I'm happy. You make sure you hit that subscribe button. It'll let you know when I go live next, and which is every Monday and Thursday nights at 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But you hit that subscribe button, and it'll let you know. And let's see. All right, so. All right, let me get back to your question here. Perfect, perfect. I appreciate you guys. All right, is he happy with my work? Is he happy with my work? Is he happy with my work? Is he happy? Let me know, let me know, let me know. We want to know. Get more information. That's what I thought. Okay, will you give me more information, cards? We want to know if whoever it is, Ambina, is talking about who he is. You know who it is. We want to know if they are happy with their work. Can you give me that with that type of information? Is that enough information? The situation will improve. So I don't think that they've actually made it, you know, it's not like they're saying yes or no. Let's read. Okay, it doesn't like me to skip. It says reconsider. Situation will improve. Can you give me a little bit more? What's going on? I would keep investing more of your, instead of going into maybe when you're working with worry. I want you to take the worry out when you're working. I want you to go into working knowing that it is that you're doing the best job that you know how to do. Let's put your energy, let's put your vibration into this higher vibration. So, because when we go into work and we're performing our best without worry, without doubt, we actually perform better. So we know that when we're going in, that we're giving whoever we're working for our best performance without the feeling of worry or doubt attached to ourselves. Because when we have that feeling of worry and doubt attached to ourselves, it actually lowers our vibration level down, and so we're not performing as much as we could if we went into trusting and knowing we're giving our best performance. And then when we know we're giving our best performance, then the other person feels that. So that's why it's saying the situation will improve. That's what I would do with you in the question that you're asking, is let's take out the energetical feeling of being worried. Let's take out that feeling of doubt that you're not giving your best, and let's go into the work with confidence, knowing that you're giving the best, because we're bringing in our sincerity, that we're bringing in our strength, we're giving our confidence. And when we bring that feeling forward, that's what they will feel. And then you'll see a shift in whatever's going on. Not because you've got worry all into the mix of rather you're performing your job well enough or not. And you need to really get that worry out of there. Okay? That's what I got for you. Thank you. Thank you about the compliment of my hair. So again, you're still asking the same kind of question, and the cards, what I just read to you, is going to be the same answer, because the question you're asking is, what does he think about me career-wise? You're asking with worry. You're asking with concern. I know. I'm so to take worry out, we want to go in with trust. Trust that I'm going to go in, I'm going to give my best performance, and I know that I might feel intimidated because I know I'm being watched or looked after. I'm trying to provide, I'm trying to do, but even though somebody else is watching you perform at whatever it is that your duties are, that we're going in there knowing that I'm giving it my best, and I'm going to take that worry off. Let me see if I can find that card. And which deck is that from here? That is from this deck here. Let's see. I want you to take worry. Let me dim this light here. I want you to take the worry. See how in this card the worry's floating off the back. That's what I want you to do with your feeling of worry. I want you to let it just float off, not be so attached to the concern, and let's just go do your best job. And once you do that, the whole vibration will change, the situation will change. Okay, now we got worry out. Let's see. Okay, now we got worry out, and I'm going in. I know I'm being confident. I know I'm my higher vibrational person as I'm going in. I know I'm doing my best. Yeah, that's what you need to do. That's exactly what you need to do. You just need to let worry, anxiety, lessen, not whole, not complete. Erase those. Take the chalkboard. This is a chalkboard. We're going to erase a worry. We're going to erase it. We're going to erase it. We got a clean chalkboard. It's nice and clean. There's no worry. There's no doubt. There's no insecurity. I'm confident that what I'm doing is my best job. I am providing. I am doing me. Okay? That's all that needs to be done with you, is to shift your vibration. Okay? All right. All right. That's what I got for you. All right, and no need to apologize is correct. And P.S., let's go ahead and I only want to know the guidance message from angels and universe for me. Okay, you're so welcome. No need to apologize. We are weird to worry as humans. Yeah, we are weird to worry as humans. Everyone stresses. Tell yourself you are who you are meant to be. Nobody does it better than you. That's right. And you're learning as much as you can. I mean, we can only learn so much in a given day, right? I'm like 62 years old. I still learn every single day. All right, so let's see. Only want to know the guidance message from angels and the universe for me. All right, for P.S. I know I should know your name by now, but I'm not even gonna try at this moment. You're gonna get your answer. Wait. Take time to think about the matter at hand. Don't be tempted to rush. All right. Because it's important to operate from your passion. Passion is not confined to sexual energy. Passion is life. It's meant to be felt. Don't hold your passionate self back. You know, like animals are important to you, and animals heal and comfort you, and they relax you. So it might be important for you to be around some animals to make sure that you're staying calm and feeling more comfortable within inside yourself, and still allowing your passionate self to flow through, knowing that you are protected, that you are not alone, and you are being looked after by your spirit guides and your angels. Anything else PS needs to know from the angel answer deck? It says there are helpful people that are out there. Trust and believe in that, and listen to your intuition. Your intuition always knows best. And when we allow other people to help us, listening to your intuitive self, because your intuitive self will let you know which people can help you and which ones don't, it will actually help recover your soul, cover yourself from a soul level. Know that you are being protected by your spirit guides. Know that the animals are there to help comfort you and to heal you. And it is important for you to operate from your passionate self, doing the things that you love to do, okay? But don't be rushed in anything. That means to operate with ease, operate with smoothness, operate with kindness, okay? Thank you. That's what I got for you tonight, okay? Perfect. And let's see. Yep, it's your turn. And Chile, will you message that other person and let them know their turn's going to be next? That person that's it's ZHIYAN. You posted divine message for my connection. What's coming? I'm seeing 1111 romance angel cards and twin flames. I understand that 1111. It's like I'm seeing it all the time too, but it's the timing I'm seeing. It's not just seeing the numbers. It's when I'm seeing it. So I'm kind of like connecting the pieces together. Is 1111 is being seen right at the time I was listening to this or writing that or playing this or doing that. It is the timing. The timing is impeccable. So I want you to pay attention to when that 1111 is being played, okay? Thank you. I will get plenty of rest. Thank you. I appreciate you guys caring for me. Okay, all right. And let's see, what are the divine messages for you from the angels cards? Just give me a few cards. Too many. Just one at a time, please. You're seeing it when I'm doing inner work on my career and in separation for twin flame. Okay. New love. A new person has stirred up your romantic feelings, forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moment. So I would say that new love has to do with the work of your career, okay? And let me see. Says, okay, I tried to put it back, but it, okay, I don't know. You actually might be going through a new love. I mean, it might be somebody new might be coming in your way because you got in separation from your twin flame, because it's like the only reason why I'm saying that is because all these other cards that came out, this is new love in a person that stirred up your romantic feelings, forgiving and learning. As we release and heal from our past, you experience more love in your present moment. Pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you that there has been a past life relationship you have known before, in which you're in separation with. Separation, time apart from your partner, is on the horizon. So maybe you're in separation with your twin flame partnership that has been a past life a relationship, and there have been some red flags that have shown up, and so we have to go ahead and forgive and know that the journey has definitely learned us and guided us, and there's some possible new love coming in. So let me see what the twin flame cards say here, if they support that story there. Split energy, you and your twin flame. This is the twin flame. Know that divine is with you. You are feeling alone, feeling abandoned, kind of feeling lost within the twin flame, being in separation. The energy has split, and now it's time that, it's just deciding what you really want. Crazy, huh? Anything else from the twin flame card? I mean, because the cards are actually supporting each other. That's what I think is crazy. And then the journey that we've been on, you never would believe that this part of the journey would get to this, but yeah, the relationship right now, the twin flame relationship, is in a pause mode, so we can step back and pause for a moment. So, yeah, I would like to kind of do another check on your twin flame journey again next week to see, or next week, are we on Monday? Yeah, so, yeah, because right now the journey has been like, they're afraid to make a movement forward from their own past heartbreaks, and so it kind of breaks the trust in the journey. It's like separates the journey forward movement. This could be happening too, But I want you to know that there is new love there. And because of the journey that we've been through, it actually prepped us for this love that's coming in. All right. That's what I got for you. True 100%. Yeah, Yeah, just know that, you know, everything that you've gone through up till now hasn't been an accident. It hasn't been a mistake. It has been divinely led. It has been divinely guided. And it has been to prep you for this new one that's coming in, okay? That's what I got. I mean, that's from 2 deck of cards that they supporting each other. And I can't make that stuff happen. I mean, the only way I make it happen is by me shuffling the cards and throwing them out there. But you know what I mean. All right, let's get that. I'm not saying totally. I'm just saying that's what it looks like at the moment. You know, it's so my connection with. Is that your twin? Okay. I would, again, come back on Thursday and let's reread the cards again and let's see what's going on. That's where the energy, let me put it this way, that's where the energy is today, okay? I don't want you to take everything like, oh, this is all over and everything. I want you to take it, that's where the energy is at today. Now, when the cards keep being consistent, when the cards are being consistent, then I would say yes. But at the moment, that's just where the energy is at this moment, right now. Okay, yes. All right, so I'll try to bring that other person back in. They've been here, so. Yeah, SM, I'm not taking any more for tonight. I'm pretty much at my max. I have another job I have to go to, and you can come back on next Thursday. On Thursday, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I do go live again and come on a little bit earlier and ask a question, and I'll get you in. Yes, energy does change. And I have felt the shift of energy within Twin Flames Connection, just like right before the show, so. All right, so let's see. Sheena, post your question, and then after that, I'm going to go to Sheila, and then I'm calling it a night. Sheem. So, Achila, I'm going to take you. And SM, I really am not taking any more tonight. I've been on like what? I've been on almost 5 hours. How many hours? I've been on 4.5 hours, and I have to go to work here in about an hour. You'll have to come back on Thursday. I go live every Monday and Thursday nights at 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You have to catch me a little bit earlier. I'm sorry. I have already declined a couple of other people too. It's not about anybody not showing up. For anybody not showing up, it's just giving Miss Gypsy a break because she has exhausted herself tonight. So and she was sick for a couple of weeks, and she's just recovering from that. And I don't want to over push myself. I'm sorry, but I do appreciate you coming in and stopping in, and come on back, please do. I just know what my limitation is, so. So, Achila, you want to post a question, or you just want me to do a general, or? And then you'd just be my last buddy for the night. Okay, sorry about that, SM. It's just, I know my limits, so I love you. Love you, love you, love you, I really do. I do. Okay, what's coming in next for me in this year? Okay. Coming in for Chile. All right, let's see what cards have to say for my friend Achila here today. Yay. What's coming in for Achila within this next year? Oh, it's some teamwork, yeah. Oh, we want some teamwork. This is like somebody's kind of like been watching how you do things, and they're admiring how you actually work. Yeah, it makes you excited. Bring some excitement in because you're being recognized for what it is that you do. That's why you're getting excited there. And you've been operating from, this is loving yourself, just loving your soul, loving the independence, loving the person that you really are. You know, this, from the work that you're doing, that brings this excitement, brings this next level of love within your own being, within your own self, within your own temple. Yeah, that's a clear message coming through. Let's see, and that's so true. Talks of collaborations, fun things, perfect. And so am I. It's a 4:10 here. I'm telling you, Pamela, you're being naughty, Miss Gypsy. You're up way past your bedtime. Yeah, I know. My bedtime. I didn't know I had a bedtime. What I have is I think my airport run is at 5 o'clock. Let me see. That means I have to be up at 4 o'clock, and I like to get an hour's sleep before I go do my drive. So let me go check. Yeah, so I have, yeah, so, and I need to take my dog out for a walk before I fall asleep here. All right, and it's her favorite time to walk. I know, just a person who can wake Miss Gypsy up, yeah, but they're not here, so, yeah, who knows what's going on with their vibes, so, what's going on with their story. I wish I could get the full truth out of them, not what the cards say. Yeah, you know, something that's being done that's painting the script, you know, this is painting the story. That's, you know, it is a love. To me, I want to work on you more on a loving self. You know, you're painting the love life in your life, how you want your life to be. You're creating it with love, with passion, with desire, you know. That's what's, this is what's coming from this work. That's bringing this excitement. That's what's coming. That's crystal clear. But it's like, yeah, it's something that brings love into your vibrancy, into your being. And that's a card. It's just an equal give and take. As much as you give, you get that back. So it's rewarding when it's balanced that way. Yeah, exciting. I see exciting things coming for you within this next year. That's celebration, that's joy, it's happiness, it's play. Then we got that. There may be other energy that may still come at you, that may try to knock you down off the ground, but you know the universe has your back. That's the Emperor. That's solid. That's grounded. The Emperor has your back. This plan has your back. So nothing's going to knock you out or knock you over. And plus, you've grown so much more since that time, because the Emperor has a plan, has a solid plan for you. That brings a balance within. That brings that balance within your divine masculine and within your divine feminine, within the self. That's been actually led and guided to you. And whatever this work is, it's something that you can do with your eyes closed. You can hit that target every time, and it's actually going to change your life to something better. I see this next year is a really, really good year, because there's hardly any conflict going on. There is a lot of balance going on. There's balance that's coming in from divine, from source. Both of these are from divine. And it's something that you're able to do with ease, with your passion, with your own desire, that brings this excitement forward with love. That's crystal clear. And it's something that you can be able to use your creativity with. And it brings a balance within your own journey, within the divine masculine, divine feminine within itself. It's like it's giving this equal give and take. There's just a little bit out of the whole year. There's just a little bit that you may have some energy push at you, like kind of challenge you, but I wouldn't even worry about it, because you've got the Emperor supporting your back. That's divine. That's got your back. Double dose. Divine. Got your back. It's, Oops, what happened here? I'm Paul in disguise. You're funny, Pamela. How is it going, Miss Gypsy, madam? Yeah. Yeah, so funny. My DM and I are both creative and work with each other while just chatting on the phone. Work doesn't feel like work, and it's just flows seamlessly. Lots of laughter and lots of support. Perfect. So your DM does show up in here. I just kind of wanted to read for yourself, because that would be here a divine masculine, divine feminine that has been divinely led, divinely guided, and this is your divine that actually supports your back. And this is you guys working together as a team. And this is through celebration, even possible marriage. I mean, that could be a marriage card. It doesn't have to be, because in this card, it's not really showing marriage. It's showing 4 women that are celebrating, that are excited, out of play, out of joy. So that's why I didn't bring it in as marriage. This is about teamwork, a divine masculine, divine feminine working together as a team. Okay? Yeah, Pamela doesn't know what the bushes are yet. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know if I normally don't put doubt in my story, but every once in a while I'll go peep in his story, and then it puts doubt in my way. We can snoop into love life. You can snoop into love if you want, both yours and mine. All right, we'll snoop into mine. I know I snooped on mine before I came in. There's not real my cards don't show anything but outside distraction. Okay, so All right, what's going on with my masculine? We can snoop into love life. Okay, let's see it. Yeah, that's being in the head. Okay, so let's do Achila. Chila's. Let's do. Here it is. Divine. Divine's testing. Hierophant. Divine knows all. That's source. Same card you had in your reading here. Divine. Okay, what's going on with my divine masculine? Not showing up here, you know. Nothing. So much love. So much love. I'm trying to pull my energy back from it being them. That I'm grounded, I'm whole, I'm complete, I'm solid. Yeah, I feel you, buddy. Yeah, he's actually getting some wings on. And why he's putting those wings on, the divine feminine. Maybe that's him not feeling valuable enough. Not feeling valuable enough. He's planted a bunch of seeds. In the background, where's my cards? Yeah, I am, and you know, there's sometimes some energy got into me right before the show that, like I said, F this. I'm so done with this story. Even though, I mean, it feels more closer than ever before, but, you know, I don't get to see it in real life. I only get to see it behind. That's my energy right now. Yeah, I'm protecting myself. Yeah. I don't want to read my story no more, you guys. Ooh, there he comes. Yeah. Make that forward movement. You've been showing up in my cards forever. Can you actually ever come out? Can you actually come out? It says you're getting brave enough. It says you're getting strong enough. Win, buddy. Yeah, you're just watching me work. Yeah, I got my back to you. I got my back to you. Yeah, Miss Gypsy got her back to him. Goes, F you, buddy. Can't you show your true colors? Can't you really come out? Yeah, I understand Divine, though, you know. But, you know, don't be talking shit about me. It's a sexy outfit. More challenges, more rewards. Let that doubt vanish. You're right. It did come in for a little bit. If I go watch his show, and if I meant the part of the show I was supposed to watch was, you know I saw there were a bunch of ravens that were squawking the day before his father passed away, and that was, okay, thank you. Okay, the day before his father passed away, there were a bunch of ravens outside squawking, and the very next day, I swore we were going to meet that very next day, and where I went to go meet him that day, there was one raven that was right here, right above my head, just like right here, and it was like, whoa. Well, that was the day his father passed away. Well, so I just got a message, I think it was yesterday, it might have been the day before. Let me see if I can figure out what day that message came in here. It just came in on Sunday. That was yesterday. Okay, the ravens were squawking. The message came in from somebody else, but the message came in. I'm going, okay, somebody's passing. I just don't know who it is, and I don't want to scare anybody. Well, then today I got on the show and found out that one of his best friends passed. So I'm going, okay, so that's the energy flow, but then they got to talk about this other hidden stuff going on in the background that I don't even believe in, and so I heard more than I wanted to hear. But that has to do with the energy shift, you know, because it brings his vibration sinks, you know, even though I hear from him every day, but again, it's hidden, you guys. It's a hidden story. Yeah, what's hidden? That Emperor. He's making chess piece moves. He wants to truly make a solid offer. He truly wants to. Without calling me the stalker. I mean, I guess I have been in his eyes. Yeah. So that's where I become guarded. I become protected. Even though I know our story is written in the book. It's actually gotten beautiful in this weird roundabout way, but yet there's a hiccup. That's why it's like the hiccup. The last time the ravens happened, the father passed and the hiccup happened, and now the ravens are squawking again, and a best friend passed, and so like it's a hiccup, you know. The word raven is a sign for my DM story. Yeah, let's see. Sheeman, you missed your turn. I'm telling you, I'm really at my end. I called your name. Where were you? And Miss Gypsy, let's ask the cards. What does your DM think when is missing you? Let's get the cards with written messages. Okay. All right. So what does he think? I got 2 decks of cards that have written messages. So let's see. The hidden truth, the divine masculine, the divine feminine. Okay, what do the cards have to say? What do the cards have to say? Written message. What do the cards want? What does my DM think about me when he's missing me? I don't know how to feel. That's about right now. Yeah, I don't know how to feel. Yeah, I let you down. You let me down. I think this is the wrong deck of cards. I let him down. How did I let him down? I feel so drawn to you. I bet. There's no way I let you down. You let yourself down, buddy. I tell you what, the world is after me. So, will you ever make things right? Will I ever make things right? I think that's the wrong deck of cards. We're throwing these deck of cards out. Will you ever make things right, buddy? I can punch him for you. If he doesn't know. Yeah, I'm telling you. Alright, we'll do this deck instead of that deck. That deck's not being very nice. How does he feel when he thinks about me? I hid behind material things. Now that's accurate. That's so accurate. Alright. I look for you everywhere. I know that's true too, because Divine shows me how they look for me. Yeah. Yeah. He needs a mirror, I'm telling you. Ask himself how to make things right when he looks at his reflection with that black. I couldn't let you get close to me. I'm telling you. You're afraid I might give you the black eye. I know I couldn't get close to you. There's been some anger issues going on that other people have been generating. But he gets explosive. So, yeah, that's why he can't let me get close to him now. Yeah. Yeah. I am grateful for the spiritual lesson. You're welcome. I'll bow down to you, sir. I love you. Oh, now that's much better. Now you're telling the truth there. You came closer than anyone. I bet I did. There's no one like me. You can't have me replaced. You can't have me be replaced by nobody. No matter what you think. I wish I could take back my words. You better wish you could take back your words. Right now, I'm unavailable. Well, you're always unavailable. I'm telling you. What do you want me to be? Attracted to an unavailable soul? I'm telling you. Can you just make yourself available someday? I mean, sooner than later. And that's very aligned with the lack of self-worth. It came up in the reading when I was there too. His values, materials, and subconscious. Yeah, I know. It's so true, huh? Two black eyes for him unavailable again. I'm telling you. Isn't that so true, though, Pamela? That's the same. How isn't it so funny how those same cards come out? You know, just being near you intoxicates me. That's the truth. That's why we couldn't get together at first. The intoxication was so intense. Neither one of us knew what to do. I regret lying to you. You better regret lying to me. You ought to one day come out. Yeah, I mean, you ought to come out and tell me the truth. Not one day. You ought to do it today. Confirmation. You know how to get in touch with me. We got our own private box now. We got our own private chat going on. No, I'm not telling you guys about that. No. It's private. I'm becoming a better person. I know it was a distraction from me. Oh, you weren't no distraction from my pain. You're the pain causer. You cause me more pain than distracting my pain. Sometimes I stay awake thinking about you. I bet you do. I know you do. You think I don't know? What else? Anything else? Yeah. Finding out the truth crushed me. Yeah, once you found out the truth about loving me, it crushed you, that the way you've been treating me, that you don't know how to, you don't know how to love me, the way that you really want to love me. You know you love me. Yeah, I feel you. You know how much you love me. I lost myself for a while. Yeah, where'd you lose yourself at? Oh, with that emotional self. I get you. It's all right. You're afraid I'd leave you, right? You think that I'd still sticking around if I was going to leave your frickin' ass? You know what? The other day I had a Dave in my car. Yeah, the person got to my car. They go, and we're watching some fireworks while we're driving, right? And I go, hey. They go, hey, what's your name? And I go, Cynthia. He goes, or something. He goes, oh, you have a beautiful name, or I like your name. And I go, I like your name too, Dave. and the fireworks are going off in front of us. And he goes, yeah, we're friends. I go, yeah, we are friends. And, I mean, that was our first 45 seconds of our conversation, It was pretty cool, yeah. So I know my worth. I know my value. What about you, buddy? I feel you even though that we're apart. I want to tell you how I feel. Well, good. You ought to. Not just want to. You ought to do it. If he had more eyes, I'd give him more shadows of a color. Well, his favorite color is black, so, I wonder if you're happy without me. I replay our conversations over and over and over, but right now it is time for me to heal. Girlfriend. That's what we got. Well, I wonder why these other cards were not in alignment. I'm telling you, they're supposed to be in alignment. Why are they not in alignment? I hardly even use these cards because they do that kind of stuff. I wish we could go back. Go back where? I see life differently now. Oh, you want to go back to the beginning of time? Yeah, okay. Yeah, me too. Can we just go back and rewrite our script and rewrite our story? Can we just start over for that first time that I came to see you? Or that second, or that third, or that fourth? You inspire me. Yeah, I bet I do, buddy. You inspired me too. But yeah, I'm not over you. Well, I don't think you'll ever get over Miss Gypsy. No matter how hard you try. I miss hearing your voice. Well, all you had to do is come to my show and go back to the beach. Yeah. Went to the beach or to Utah or to the dance studio. You know what? He's gonna come find me now. I put myself out there way too many times. You didn't see my tears. No, I didn't see your tears, buddy. Especially when you're still trying to talk crap about me. I'm not financially stable. I tell you, well, you know what? You can sell some of your hot stuff. I'm telling you. You think finance is defining your love life. You want to start over? Okay, let's start over. I mean, how many times do we need to start over? When are you going to let the start over to really happen, buddy? I daydream about a life with you. Yeah, stop daydreaming. Let it happen. Do we still have a chance? He's also not stable up there. Yeah, in the May. I'm telling you, I still love him. So I just don't love the stories I hear in the background noise. That background noise that I don't believe in. But you know, I guess I don't want to look at it no more. Yeah, let's see, there's another reading that, it might have gone off before the show. I did a reading that was pretty good. I did a reading too right before the show that didn't get recorded. That was very beautiful. Like the connection doesn't just disappear because they haven't chosen or because they make these own stories up in their own head, but doesn't mean I'm sitting here just waiting around for his fucking ass. Excuse my French, but yeah, I cuss every once in a while. I was cussing in the car with that other Dave guy in the car. We were having we had a 30-minute ride to go with each other, and we did some gnarly cussing and gnarly talking. It was good cussing. It was, happy cussing. It was. Yeah, he's just dealing with some emotions right now, so let's see how it goes. I have background noise too. I keep proving it wrong with my convention. It's good to let the emotions out, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm pretty high in life and trust in the journey, and every once in a while, like today I watched a little bit of a show before this show, and I know the part of the show I was meant to hear was about somebody passing, but then some of the other parts of the show I heard is like just kind of breaks my heart. Yeah, kind of. Except I'm not willing to allow anybody to break my heart, because I know I'm lovable, I'm kind, I'm adorable, and I deserve the best, and yeah. No, Chila, don't make me cry. Yeah, it's too big to be pure into broken. Yeah. No, I got other people that are interested in me. I just haven't let nobody else in. So, but that door is opening a little bit more each day. Each day, somebody don't want to truly come out and say how they really feel or want, or they want to make me feel like I'm the joke. If you cry, somebody's giving a black eye. All right, well, what is it, 2:30? I need to get Maya walked and get a little catnap before I do my runs, and I got to get up at 4 o'clock, so I love you guys so much. Thank you for being here. You'll chop the bushes in the lawnmower. Yeah, Divine talks to me all the time. Divine sends me very clear messages, rather, I mean, I trust in the messages. What I don't trust is the 3D reality show. I don't trust the 3D show. And take care. Have a good shift. Thank you. Thank you. It's really short. It's just 2 drives, so it'll probably only be an hour and a half out on the road, but still needed a little cat nap before I go. So thank you guys for being here for so long and staying with me through the end and getting a couple readings, and maybe I'll cut that last part off so he don't go watch it. No, that's all right. He can watch how he affects me too. So who gives a shit? 4:36. Yeah, by that time I have to be on the road. I have to be clocked in by 4:15, and my first ride is at 5. My second ride is at 5:35, and then so I'll probably be clocked out by 6:15. So I guess it's more 2 hours. Yeah. Thank you two for being here. Sheila Pamela came from Chicago. She drove all the way here to visit with Miss Gypsy. Ooh. She was on a spiritual awakening journey. So be careful with cutting off stuff. Yeah, I'm not going to be cutting it off. Especially that. Yeah, for me to cut it, I have to download it and then reload it back up, which takes away all my watch count. And yeah, and I'm not willing to take that off because I had a pretty good high count tonight. Let's see if it shows me. I had over 3,000 views come in tonight. So yeah, I know a lot of that is just the views are to get my channel growing, so it gets monetized, so it stays monetized. So yeah, I made $100 last month. Woo! I want to know where I'm going to be this time next year. What did I do? I did something here. All right, I love you guys. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, butterflies.